you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now is left to me to deal with him. You can't. If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death. Something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build, the level 5, Blighted Warden. In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spores' eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay. A silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side. So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so
well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is one town, one place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay, I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. Very excited to be back for the Salamander Coast. Let's go ahead and roll the intro and dive in. Yeah, this might be.
For what I'm fucking doing, but I'm trying every fucking day.
I would have never even met you.
Sure, it's a very lengthy repertoire, but
a powerful warrior, which, you know, I definitely agree with you on, but
we're back. So let's go ahead and dive in to tonight's session. So as is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, I, Dungeon Master, I don't do the summary. I leave that up to the players. This week on summary is, I didn't ask this week. It's Felicity.
Me.
Oh my God, Discord is bugging the fuck out. That's crazy. Is it actually? Okay, all right. Well, go ahead, Felicity.
Okay, well, anyway, back to the summary. Last session, after slipping away and killing several more hours at the festival, Suna approached the party with a choice. She felt it might be time to give up their disguises, as their plot with Taroshi would break their anonymity. They could take this opportunity to make an impression, and Suna herself could speak to people about her intent to overthrow Empress Suen. The party agreed that it was a good time and that they could go into the rest of the week in Adarashi in the public eye. Suna prepared herself to give her speech, buying a hat under Carasel's recommendation to grant herself some confidence. The party then bought hats of their own just for fun. In the evening, the party descended into the underground of the Starlight Pagoda, discovering the 5 Oni statues in a dark, quiet room. As they surveyed the area and planned their destruction and escape, they heard someone approaching and decided to hide. Taroshi came, unsuspecting of the party, and communed with Malice. He shamefully told her his dagger was missing, prompting her to break her ties with him officially. She recommended he run away from town before the Oni caught on to him. Taroshi, having lost all his chances at power, was on the brink of suicide, but Carasilla reached out to him, and using both natural and magical persuasion, convinced him to turn himself in and face the consequences rather than die. Taroshi yielded to her request and left the room. With that, the party set about their plan and destroyed all 5 statues. The Oni curse finally lifted from Suni, and the party escaped the room undetected. Finally, it was time for the election. The captain, having received Taroshi's confession, agreed to let the party deliver Taroshi's dagger to the College of Hearthcrest themselves. He gave a speech to the people, letting them know the truth of Taroshi's rule. With only Suzuki and Hiroshi left as legitimate candidates, the people elected Suzuki. Suzuki gave her speech, then ushered Suna to give hers. At first, Suna was met with resistance, but as she concluded, the crowd slowly changed into raucous support, promising to stand with her in effort to unite Adarashi and stand against her mother. The end.
Let's freaking go. That was a great summary.
Oh, that was Mark's.
Narrated by Felicity.
Yep.
Written by Mark.
Their own these days.
No, I can appreciate it. I love a
Why
good.
would I write one when Mark do better?
No, it's
we
I
used
love a
to
good cold read.
apologize. People used to be like, "I'm sorry, Mark. I'm just going to read your summary." Now it's just assumed. People just been doing that.
I mean, you put all
You're
this
just such a
hard
great
effort
writer.
into writing one each week. I want the world to hear it.
Yeah, you're writer boy. Well, come on.
Yeah.
Crank
No,
it out.
that's
All right.
true.
All right.
That is
So
I am but a vessel.
picking
From
up
Mark's word.
right from where the summary concluded, as we zoom back in to Tutsukage, the capital city of the island of Shiroi, the home of the festival. The election has concluded. Lady Suzuki has been elected new clan leader, but all of you know that a marriage proposal and ceremony from Master Hiroshi is not very far off at all. The rest of the festivities, they continue. It is a joyous night where all of you, for the first time since entering Adarashi, but especially Shiroi, you move about unhindered. You feel no fear of enemies in this moment, at least for a night. So, by the time Suna finishes her speech, the night is already coming to a close, and most of you are already preparing to head back to, not to the Karst Peak Lodge, but as Lady Suzuki offers you, there are premium accommodations that have been set up for all of you in the Starlit Pagoda, as to not be disturbed by any of those individuals, still with the same amenities that you have, but much safer, with Lady Suzuki and Master Hiroshi's personal guard making sure that no one goes in or out of your rooms that is not permitted to be there by the two of them directly. So, in the final hours of the festival, and that evening, was there anything anybody wanted to do specifically during that time in the festival?
This is gonna sound super dorky, but is there either at the festival, is there like a painter or like a caricature drawer or whatever? Because we need a group photo.
Of course. So you do see there are quite a few painters that are around, and yeah, I'd say that you can find somebody who is more inclined to do something that's a little bit quicker and a little bit more silly, a caricature artist.
Okay.
See,
like a mom
yeah.
at an amusement park. Bianca's rallying everybody like, come on guys, group photo. We're going to get our picture drawn. I don't think any of us have had that all together, definitely, but maybe, I don't know if I've had one. She's like pushing everybody to go over to the guy or person, whoever.
No, yeah, it's a much older, like wise elderly man. And he says, yes, please, if you'd like your picture painted, please take a seat. That's quite a lot of you. All right. Well, it cost extra per person. Color or black and white?
Ooh, I think color. Is that extra too? I think we could splurge.
Yes, color would be extra. The paints are expensive. Any specific themes or ideas you'd like incorporated into it?
And she kind of looks at the group. Does anyone have any special ideas for our painting that we want?
Big salamander.
One big salamander in the background. Like wrapping and hugging us.
Oh, okay. All right, very good. I can kind of like scratches the end of the paintbrush on his forehead. I think I can do that. Okay. That's it.
Leslie is going to be looking to Bianca as they're gathering. She'll have the mushroom hat in one hand and the raccoon mask in the other hand. And she's not going to say anything. She's just going to kind of look like,
And it, hat, yes, no mask. Or
What if they drew us like animals?
No. Well, maybe we could do two. I want one of us.
Two then?
Well, do we want
Yes,
one to be
please.
Okay. People one, and then an animal one.
Okay,
well, I mean, you know what I mean, Ajax.
Do you think I'll look different at all?
They'll make you look like more
A
four-legged.
He'll turn your hands into feet.
Quadrupedal.
And you wouldn't have any clothes on. That's the other part.
Oh.
Ooh.
And animals
There
don't.
we go.
Animals don't wear any. You have armor on. You asked how you'd look different.
They're naked.
Yes, animals are naked. What is that?
Yeah, let's
No,
not talk
that
about
does
the
make sense.
the details.
What do you mean none of this makes sense?
Photo.
No, it does.
Suna's here with us too, right? Suna's got to be in the family picture. She's too pretty.
Did we pull her off stage?
Yeah, you pull her away
Come
very
here,
quickly. She's talking with like the most important clans people of Shiroi.
Suna is in the center because we're all like supporting her.
Mhm.
I love this. It's like graduation day.
You're taking notes, right, Gemma?
He's taking notes. No.
All right. So, okay, so one animals, one humanoids, and then big salamander just in the first one, not in the animal one.
Yeah, the animal one can look more casual.
Casual, as in regular, or casual as in put you in pajamas and
Can you
on
make
a
us
couch?
doing funny faces?
Funny faces in both.
Funny faces in the animal one. A
Funny
nice
faces in
one
animal.
for the family surrounded by a salamander.
So family portrait, animal portrait,
All right.
funny
Silly
faces
animal
and animal,
portrait.
silly
Uh-huh.
animals.
Oh, so all the information I've already gathered. Wonderful. Thank you so much. All right.
Correct.
Very good.
And then do another one, but with all of our faces.
And then do the
So
what?
you want a third one?
We're getting really high concept, guys. I think we just got. I think this is meant to be quick.
All right, I'm just going to start working, and if you want more, you can tell me later.
How long will this take?
For two, about an hour. So hold tight.
That's pretty quick.
Only supposed to take 10 minutes, but got 6 people in your portrait. See, seven. Oh, Lady Suna. It's very nice to meet you. All right. So he begins working. Yoshi is his name.
Yoshi?
Yeah.
Yoshi.
Yep.
Oh, I love it.
Yep.
Mario.
So he begins working. It's not in Thrall. No. Yeah. All right. So he begins sketching out and crafting, and after over the course of an hour, you have two portraits or two caricatures that are made. Each one is as you described. They are more basic colors. Like there's not like crazy depth of color and shading. It's like a mix between like normal caricature art that you would get at like an amusement park and like the sort of traditional like Japanese like penmanship and paintings that you see for the like Edo period. I have a caricature back there, but it's blurry, so you can't see it, and I don't feel like I'm doing it. So, imagination. Okay. All right. Your two portraits are done. For all of the individuals with color, you're looking at a grand total of 15 gold per caricature for a total of 30.
Ajax pulls out 30.
Oh.
Ding, 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 ding,
Okay.
ding,
You can
Don't
vote.
I'll get the next one.
Would that be 3 platinum, right?
Yep. True facts.
I'm so rich.
Bianca's like looking at it and is like, all right, I'm satisfied. Everyone can do whatever they want now. I'm good.
Who has the bag of holding?
Me.
Can we place these in there so they do not get destroyed?
Sure.
We're going to be traveling a lot. Oh, wait. Carasilla, can they permanently go in
We hang him in the
Your-
sanctum.
mansion, sanctum thing,
Hanging them up there, for sure.
Thank
and
you.
they'll stay?
They will.
Perfect.
This has been a very successful day.
Other fair activities, I have none.
Also, thank you, Furby, for the 2,000 bits. Glad you're happy we're back
Goddamn.
too. Sorry, that's
It's a
why.
really
That's why a
good
couple
photo.
seconds ago I went. Thank you.
Oh, that makes sense.
I was stunned. I was flashbanged.
Thanks just set in.
Ajax is going to invite anybody in the party who wants to go, but he's going to be looking for fair food. Any types of food that they do not have where he's from, where he's been, he's looking for it.
You know Cecily can eat.
Oh yeah, no, he definitely like he goes over to Cecily and he's like,
I'm going to look for fair food. Do you want to go? Of course you want to go. Come on. Anyone else?
Well, I'll go.
All right.
and Ajax, he doesn't do this all the time, and he's not trying to be a parent about it, but he does start like slightly sniffing the air, looking for the food.
Oh. I was like, what?
He's a cat, all right?
No, that makes sense.
He's a
He
Hawaiian.
submitted it.
All right, so yeah,
Kitty cat Ajax.
there is a lot of various forms of food. Most of it is a poultry, given the high altitude that you're at. Some of it is fish that's imported from Namiora, the port city all of you were in way back when. But by far, the biggest thing in fair food that you find here is pretty much takoyaki, which, if you're unfamiliar, they're like wheat flour. They're like balls that are filled with like different collections of meat, like octopus or like tempura and green onion. So they're like savory fried balls, and they're typically tossed or topped with like some type of sauce. And you can see that there's lots of variations of these, but the biggest stall is Takumi's Tempting Takoyaki. And he sells a variety of sweet and savory and salty and umami. Like, he has so many different types of these fried balls available. Honestly, sniffing the air, even without the feline nose, all of you cannot wait to get a taste Takumi's balls. I mean, it's really just.
I'm tempted.
It's good.
Excuse me.
Oh, yes, hello, hello. Would you like some of the takoyaki? What type would you like?
I would like one of everything.
As you sort of look now, getting a good glance at Takumi, you can see this plump, jovial chef. You can see that he has no facial hair, completely clean shaven. He's got like his chef hat on with an emblem of Clan Shiroi on the front, and you can see that whenever he talks, there is this like jostle and jiggle to his chin. And I mean, when discussing how he's built, you know John Goodman's character in The Princess and the Frog, the guy who eats all the beignets, he's built like that guy. Yeah.
Oh, I love
he
him.
is very wide in all directions. He's Mr. 5x5, all right? Just super wide. But you can see his fingers are so incredibly delicate as he like folds the balls over and he fries them and does a lot of the attention to detail himself. Seeing Takumi play with his balls is just something else.
Love a man that knows his way around balls.
Yeah. What? Did I say something?
No.
Okay, all right. So you see he serves it.
How much for one
I'll
of
eat
everything?
the balls.
Okay. You can see he smiles and he says,
Well, since you're getting one of everything, that is quite a lot. So let's see, that would be 50 variations, so 50 silver pieces.
Perfect.
That's 5 gold.
Dude. When Cecily hears the word 50, she's freaking out. That's a lot of balls.
So
Are they
he
good balls?
Honestly, some of Takumi's balls are sweet. Some of them are kind of sour. Some of them are not very tasty at all. Some of them are a bit. They have like a
mid ball.
Well, they have kind of like a briny taste to them. Like they're really salty, some of them. And those are the ones that are definitely made with like fresh seafood. But then you have ones that are like stuffed with fruit and like a cream almost. This like lemon cream, and it is.
Fruity
Those
balls.
are
Gotcha.
delicious. They're topped with powdered sugar too,
Those
and they're
do
sprinkled
sound
with
good.
chocolate shavings. It's really
Fruity balls.
delicious.
Bianca's gonna sit there and say these are the best balls for sure.
Ajax, who has 3 of them on each one of his nails, eats one and goes,
I don't know. These are pretty good over here.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the salty balls. I like all the other balls.
Have you tried the fruity ones?
Yeah, the ones with cream, best balls.
I haven't tried the creamy fruity balls. Just want to say outside of this bit, Cecily absolutely, Cecily absolutely, that was difficult, knows what she's doing. She's gonna try to say balls as much as possible.
I don't know if Suni would understand why it's funny that balls are a thing, since I don't know if he really understands balls at all. So he's just gonna be, I don't know. Not all of those are just whooshing him.
That's funny.
Suni, these are for you. These are your balls.
Oh. Thank you for these nice balls.
Yeah.
Ajax,
I mean, you
what's
could
so
use some
funny?
balls.
So you can see Suna as she's watching you guys eat the takoyaki. She just sort of like looks back and forth and says, "Well, I have other things I need to get back to, and I think it might be a little unbecoming of a empress to be in public while her friends play with balls. So enjoy."
I'm not getting stingy on us, are you?
No.
No, we'll save the ball for you. Have
No,
some
I
balls.
love balls. I do. I think they're as she sort of looks around as there's like several people that look, you see her face just
just tomato. just.
You know what's
And what
funny?
a
I
great
don't know if
endorsement
she's-
of local business.
You know what's even funnier though? I don't know if she's bi, but she's gay, right? Like that was confirmed.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Avid ball hater, actually. Anyway.
You see,
No, go do your- go-
she freezes. Just.
Oh. No, it's just the food.
We're just talking about the food.
Don't worry, we won't bring any home.
Bring as many balls home as you like. Just know that I will not be participating in them. Good evening.
No problem.
Yes.
Why
Takumi.
is everyone laughing every time anyone says balls? I just don't get it.
Oh, sounds like you need more balls.
I don't have any balls.
Oh, did you run out?
I just
Cecily
gave
will
you
pass
some.
a ball.
No, I ate them already. I don't have any more balls.
Oh,
Alright, let me give you some
Do you
balls.
want me to buy you some more?
No, I'm pretty full of balls right now.
Maybe we could share the remainder of the balls.
Just
I
let me
don't
know.
need all
I
these
can-
balls.
Takumi has plenty of balls.
He has so many. Oh, it's really tempting.
It doesn't really matter if you have balls at the end of the day, okay?
Yeah, but they're nice. Nice to have balls. No.
I know
Alright,
I
well,
started this, so
everyone
I'm
grab
going
the-
to end it. So all of you make you travel away from Takumi's, having enjoyed the delicious delicacies he prepared, the circular, oval-shaped, three-dimensional delicacies. You traverse away from them.
Spheres.
The spheres. Thank you so much. Mingling about in the rest of the festivities, unless all of you are a little tuckered out and ready for Betty Bye. If that is the case, then that's where we can head next. But
Are there games?
Games, not so much. Not for adults, at least. Like, you can see there are, like, games that kids are playing that it would be in very poor taste for an adult to participate.
I'm imagining Cecily has 3 balls and her mushroom hat, and she's like not processing that layer of social cue, and she wants to participate.
I imagine Ajax going over to one of those knock down the cans games, and there's like a bunch of kids throwing baseballs or whatever they would be at the cans, and he just and chucks one.
Burst through the
So
back
there's
of
no
the
adult.
sleigh.
There's no adult games.
No, not in this festival.
Damn it. All right.
I
Fine.
think buying the balls was the adult game.
Yeah, you you kind of get the sense that this festival is a celebration of art. So it is a lot of musicians and painters and artists that are practicing
Are there
their craft
people
in front of
dancing?
people. Oh yeah.
Like listening to music.
Yeah, call him David Bowie and Mick Jagger, because they're dancing in the street. It's yeah. Wow.
Best part of that is how you had to conjure it for a few seconds.
Yeah,
You're like, wait a
I
minute.
couldn't remember Mick Jagger's name.
Still got
All I
balls
could
in
think
my-
of,
you,
all I
like,
could think of
pull it
was
out,
teeth.
You were like,
That's all I could think of.
Suni would like to
The guy with the teeth that's not
approach,
Freddie Mercury.
Oh, yep. Suni would like to approach Cecily and ask her if she would like to dance with him.
oh, absolutely. Can she keep on the mushroom hat?
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's gonna be her
Suni puts
personality for a
his
while.
monkey mask on the back of his head so that he's got eyes everywhere.
Nice.
All
Hell
right.
yeah, dude.
And at least within 10 feet, he does.
It's true.
Yeah. Okay. The two of you dance. It is. Well, Cecily, I'd like you to make a performance check. Suni can do it, no problem. You know, considering the way that he dances and all that. I want to see how well Cecily keeps up.
All right, well, I ain't no dancer, but I am a +10 in performance. So that 5 is a 15, baby.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So, Suni, you are, I don't want to say impressed because, but you at least note that Cecily's keeping up. She's not falling behind. She's not, stepping on anybody's toes. She's staying on beat, and she's keeping up with you.
Nice. Suni's going to try to trip her with his tail.
All right, Cecily, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage because you do not see this coming.
Yeah, peripheral vision past the mushroom.
Sadly, you don't have eyes in the back of your head. Didn't decide to put the mask there.
Yeah, I didn't do that with the mask. All right, a 3 and a natural 20. That fucking rocks. That's really cool.
So Suni, how do you trip Cecily? Like you said with your tail, but what do you do?
I imagine he's gonna do like some sort of like spin, just like a regular like I don't know, pirouette spin kind of thing, very graceful, and he will like have done it a few times but kept his tail in. But like on like I don't know the 3rd or 4th spin, he's gonna widen it out and knock her down. But before she falls on the floor, if he can, he's going to like use his telekinesis to like hover her above the ground and bring her back up.
Yeah, I'd say that is well within the possibility of your abilities without making a roll. So she drops down to the ground. Cecily, you like begin flailing as you're falling backwards, but then you get kind of caught by this invisible hand. And like Michael Jackson, you just like return back to upright. You're not an idiot. Suni was behind steps A, B, and C of that plan.
So, anger flashes on her face. It lasts about a second. And then she says, "You think you can do that again?"
Oh, I would love to do it again.
Okay.
And he will.
Keep up with me. And she's going to use her Storm Sorcerer shit to fly into the air with wind.
Oh.
And then just like free fall.
Okay.
And hopes to trust fall to the extreme. Hope that Suni catches her before she takes fall damage.
I will do it my best.
Let's see. You're good, Suni. So I will want you to make some type of a roll here. Let me just see which one I'd like you to make in relation to your abilities here. Let's just say a charisma check with advantage because you are. This is through your your spell casting ability. Bing, bing, bing. Bang, bang, bang. All right. Well, huh?
I don't know why there was confetti for the natural.
I also don't know.
Okay. So a 15. We'll say that with a 15, just as Cecily was just barely, she was able to keep up with your dancing, you just are able to save Cecily from falling and avoid any physical damage as you are able to grab onto her as she begins to fall, sort of suspending her in midair as you see the onlookers. They all go, ooh, at the display of dancing.
She's gonna like swim through the air and get back on her feet. That was awesome.
That was pretty cool.
We can fake my death now. I can jump off a cliff. And you could do the thing. You can always do that, right? Like that's not.
Yeah.
Like
I'm cool like
there's no chance you'll mess up if we
Oh
do
no,
that.
and then Cecily will feel an invisible hand flicker on like the back of the head.
You know, I'm gonna have to come up with activities like this for Poe and I to do now. This is a thing people do, right? They go out and they dance.
Well, dancing has always been special to me, so I think Poe would really like that. Now, Poe will be a horrible dancer. Really, really tragically bad. But in the best way possible.
Well, I mean, what makes you say that? I'm sure he... Yeah, probably. I guess I am asking the wrong person, but then again, we are somehow the two people in this group who have destined people. Don't know how that fucking happened. I do not feel qualified.
It's kind of strange, isn't it?
Yeah.
I spend all of my life, well, you know, all of my conscious life, telling myself that I ain't got a destiny, but then somehow they'll just waltz right up to you, I guess.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Like, God, let me pick, wouldn't you?
Okay, tell me if this is weird. I think Paul and I should go to a dojo.
Okay. Like a...
That's weird. That's weird, right? You paused? That's a weird thing to recommend for a date, but I don't know.
I think
I want
Paul
to do
would
it.
be
It
into
sounds
that.
fun. I want to beat each other up or something. I don't know.
I think that sounds like the perfect date for the two of you.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Don't know how to do the whole thing.
The whole thing?
Yeah, the thing. You know?
Oh,
Have a-
yes, the thing.
Yes, thank you. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. It kind of just happened all at once. I mean, I guess there's no point denying it anymore. What am I gonna do next time Bianca nudges me and Carousella does some ha shit with her eyebrows? Like, what am I gonna say? Oh, no, friends, just that's nothing. We're just shrugging it off.
Yeah.
I'm in too deep, Suni. I'm in way too deep, and everyone saw that shit we did before he left. It's not like that was a
my friend. This man got plunged through the ocean with no one trying to do it, through the sheer power of his feelings for you. There is no coming back. There is no denying it. We are all witness to the love.
Well, okay, well, I just fucking... I don't want to talk about this anymore. Fucking do the telekinesis thing again. And she's gonna just break away from everything and just jump.
And Suni will catch her again. But this time, make it seem like he's not going to, and like wait till like the last second, and then catch her a little bit late.
She thinks that's fun. She's not that concerned with hitting her face.
Yeah, once you have your neck broken once, it's like, well, I mean...
Yeah, I mean, I'll live.
Pull the Gwen.
After this whole thing, Suni would like try to wave everybody else in to at least come do one dance with them.
No.
Before that happens, Ajax does look over towards the. He's next to Carousella, looks over towards the band.
He goes, "You're better than them. You should go up there and show them."
I think that's hardly fair. Band and solo acts are a bit different from each other.
Well, considering you can sound like an entire band, I think it's a fair comparison.
Few things are able to match a hurdy-gurdy, that's true, but
Mm.
it's their festival.
Come on,
want to enjoy
Carousella.
No?
At least
I would
join
like to
in.
enjoy myself some nights as well, instead of having to feel like I need to work.
All right, fine. You don't have to say it like that. I was just saying you're good at music.
do appreciate it.
Ajax just stands there awkwardly after.
But I will say, probably like decently soon, like after like they've had their whole balls run and people have started like splitting off a little bit. Carousel would obviously want to like just weave in, take in a lot of performances that are happening. So yeah, it should be bounced around, I imagine, for most of the rest of the night.
Nice, nice.
Do you have a question? I guess this is for the party. Are we planning? We're planning to stay in the night here. Are we planning on leaving in the morning? Or are we staying here for like a couple days? I guess this is also
I feel like this
Dungeon
might
Master
be a
question.
Joe question. Yeah.
Yeah. You will need to get a charter set up to Opokami because there is no teleportation circle, or really, whereas like Shiroi and Akai are both like very magically advanced, Opokami, because of everything that's happened there over the years, has regressed quite significantly. So the only way to get into the island is through the one port city on the southern tip. So that charter will need to be set up by Lady Suzuki for all of you, and that'll take a day or two.
Okay, so we have like about 2 days here.
Yep.
Okay. So at this moment, everyone, Suni and Cecily are dancing. Carousel is kind of watching the performances. He's gonna turn to whoever's next to him, which I guess it would be Bianca and Carousel, because they're off dancing at this moment. He's going to just look at the two of them.
Go. Don't wait up for me. I'll be back. We'll meet up wherever, or Carousel, if you want to send me a message. I have something I need to do.
All right. Well,
It's-
don't go too far.
I'm not. I will say this. I'm going to a local forge.
Okay.
Just don't go there. It'll all make sense in about a day.
Not gonna lie, this is sounding very suspicious.
It
Especially
is.
considering the last few times we've been
Considering
wandering off.
I do understand that.
We don't split up well.
I promise I will be nearby. It's a surprise.
Well, if it's a surprise. All right.
Stay safe.
Thank you for trusting me. I'll be back. Have fun.
And Ajax is going to like pat Bianca and Carousel on the shoulder and turn around, and he's gonna start walking, look towards Cecily and Suni. That eventually probably look over, and he'll just wave and then walk off screen. Joe knows what Ajax is going to do.
Yeah, yeah.
But I also have to check on Bella, so
Work
Perfect timing.
Up here.
Alrighty. So all of you continue on with the evening's festivities. Caracilla drinking in the music and art that is happening here. Desmond and Cecily dancing more. Bianca, was there anything in particular you wanted to do aside from admiring your caricatures that you took the time to get?
No, I don't think she has anything in particular. She's probably just enjoying the music as well. Maybe not like as up close and personal as like Caracilla is. So she probably just finds a place where she can like have a drink, you know, just happy that people are happy.
Okay.
I would like to sometime after Suni dance boy talk, but before her group get together sleep night, get to Bianca. Cecily has a proposal.
Okay. Well, she's free whenever.
So I will find you chilling.
She's sipping her drink, which I don't have a drink, so I can't mimic, but
I can imagine that.
yeah.
I've seen people drink.
Me too.
Yeah, and she'll come down and she'll like. It's hard to tell if she's tired or if she's doing one of her stupid bits, but Cecily's gonna like set down the hat and like dad grunt as she sits down, like she's really worn out, and the hat's taking up half the fucking table.
Right. That's some good dancing.
That was some good dancing. I have an idea.
All right.
And I know I don't have those too often, and when I do, they're usually dangerous. But I think this one's okay.
I'm listening.
So, you remember when you prepared that little party
Your
for
birthday?
me? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And I was kind of a little grumbly, little grumpy bumpy about it the whole time.
That wasn't just your birthday, but yes.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think we should do something for Soon. And I think it should be rock themed. And I think it should, celebrate her new lease on life and all that. Only weird thing about it is I don't know if Suna likes surprises. So I don't know how to do it. But you're a better, I don't know, event planner than I am. So I figured I would ask you about it.
All right.
My only idea so far is to just collect as many rocks as we can. But I don't really know how to make it nice after that. I mean, if this was up to just me, I'd be like, Suna, look at this, and it'd just be a pile of rocks.
Well, I think... So, when people don't like surprises, what you need to do is give them only half a surprise, so that they're not thrown off by the amount of people or where they're going, but you add a little treat on the top, like, oh, and then everyone brings a present and says happy birthday, but the event they knew was happening, but they didn't know it was, like, for their name day. And Bianca's trying to remember, but, like, is there, Joe, like, a geographical museum? No, wait. What's the study of rocks? There's geography. Geology. Geology's the one. Is there a geology museum or a particular rock formation that's, like, really unique here?
So the whole island of Shiroi is very unique because it's all cities built on top of karsts. But in terms of anything in particular that is especially unique in Shiroi, not really. And there are no museums of geology in Tutsukage. One of the things I will say, though, is Suna's enjoyment of rocks wasn't necessarily the science of them, so to speak, but as she said in her speech, there's definitely the sentimental value behind them is what she really cared for.
And when she gave her speech, was there a ton of particular rocks around, or was it on a was she standing on, like, stone at all, or was it like
yeah, it was a stone platform that had kind of been erected off of the steps of the Starlight Pagoda.
Okay, then here's the plan. So Bianca will say, what we should do is plan a little event. Maybe just let her know that there's a celebratory thing happening. Maybe it's a dinner with a favorite food that we know she likes, or something that she has been wanting to have for a while. So what we can casually do is say, we want to try something very unique to Adarashi. What do you recommend? We plan it before we leave, obviously. Got to get back to business, blah, blah, blah. We're having some fun downtime. But then at that dinner that Suna obviously knows is happening and we're all showing up, we bring her a gift. And I think we should get a nice carving of a stone made of the same stone where she gave her speech about basically wanting to take over for her mother and unite Adarashi. So that's my idea right now, but we can honestly ask everybody else too. They might have
Right.
plans.
No, this is great. You're the leader now. I've gone down to an assistant role. Tell me what to do.
Okay, so tonight when we see Suna, step 1 will be, hey, tomorrow night, let's have a big celebratory family dinner, but we want to have something that you would recommend. And we just get her talking about things that she really likes. Step 2, before we go to the dinner tomorrow, is get that sentimental stone, either with a carving or whatever we can get, and make it nice and special and gift it to her then.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Well, cool.
we'll just get her talking next time we see her, and then we'll go from there.
All right.
That's my plan.
I got a second thing to run by you as well.
All right.
Somebody asked you on a first date to a dojo. What would
To
you
a
think of
dojo?
that? Yeah, they wanted to go to a dojo.
Honestly, I probably, like, is it like, have you been asked on a first date to a dojo? Is that what's happening? Are you?
No, the opposite is I shouldn't do this. I should think of something else. Everybody's
No.
being weird. Everybody's slowing
No,
down.
Leslie,
They're so
it's that. No,
confused.
Leslie grabs her hands. No, I'm weird about these things. No, you're good. It's not you. I promise.
Okay.
What is more context, please?
I want to try to beat up Poe in a dojo. Point isn't to win, okay? The point is to try.
Right. Well, okay. So I started the sentence so many times. Is that something Poe would find romantic? I don't know. I know him like a brother.
I don't know that it's got to be all that. I just want to do it.
You want it to be romantic? Oh, you just want to beat him up.
Well,
I don't
wanna
think you have
try.
to ask him to a dojo. I mean, Suni basically almost attacks him every time he sees him, so.
Yeah, but then it can be like a thing, you know? And then
But
we
is that
can-
the romantic part?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I just want to go to...
Because most people, when they go on dates, it's like a picnic. So I don't know if a
Yeah,
dojo's.
but that's too nice, okay?
Okay.
I'm
Poe
not nice.
is nice. Well, Poe thinks you're nice, clearly.
He's an idiot.
Well, that's also not true.
Well, whatever you think of me, it is. It's true.
I think you're nice.
I'm gonna prove him wrong. I'm gonna kick the shit out of him.
Okay. Then I feel like you have your mind made up. If you wanted my opinion, you don't seem to be.
It's just everybody... I don't know what I'm doing, and everybody's acting... I say dojo, and then they're like, oh, you know, not like a good O.
Well,
Not saying
I
an O
mean,
with an exclamation mark. They're saying it with the 3 dots.
oh yeah, like, cause when you hear about people going on, first dates, it's most of the time a place where you could have a conversation and get to know somebody a little bit better. But you guys kind of already did that part, so I guess do whatever you want. I don't go on dates, so I really don't know. But if that sounds fun to you, and I mean, Cecily, you know Poe better than anyone in that context. Do you think he would find that enjoyable? I don't think Poe really wants to beat you up.
I think we can get him there.
Where he would want to hurt you.
Well, where he'd want to win a fight.
Well, yeah, that's true. Are you guys like sword fighting? Are you using magic? Like, what is
I'm
the
thinking just bare hands.
Right, okay.
Just
You're not
full
gonna do
martial
well.
arts.
Do you know where to start?
No.
Okay.
You know what? I think
I
we've
think we
aired
should
this
do
out
this.
as much as we can.
I I think you should do this. I think you should. How about this, Cecily? You guys take a dojo class, because then there's the whole bonding thing. You start off on the same, level, and then at the end of class, where you both have had a little bit of guidance, you get to spar, and then you have this moment that you're talking about that I think you in particular really want. Is that the drift I'm catching?
Yeah.
And then, see, that sounds more like a date. To just go punch the shit out of each other doesn't really sound like a date. But, what would I know?
Okay, so we gotta build up to the beating the shit out of each other part.
Most relationships, that seems to be omitted. From what I know, at least. Well, I guess everyone has their own cup of tea with these things, so...
Alright, no, this is good. This is good. I got what I needed. I'm going to...
That helped?
Yeah, we're gonna do a class, and then we're gonna fight so that it's, normal. So that it's a normal activity.
Yeah, that sounds like a normal activity to do together.
Okay.
You could also take other classes too, like afterwards, you could do like pottery. I've heard those are pretty fun. I don't know if you guys are into most forms of art. You can actually do a class. So you seem to be already really good at dancing. Maybe, if Poe's the better at dojo, you might be the better at dancing. So you might have the leg up in that one,
Well, let's just get through the first one. And think about that later.
So are you guys official? Is that how you say it?
I don't know how you say it. Do the primordial gods are they interested in forcing us together? Yeah, I know that.
Well, I'm not asking
It
about
seems kind
that.
of official.
Well, they didn't force you guys to kiss on the balcony.
Yeah. Yeah.
It seems like you both are. Why not just say what it is, I guess?
Because I still want to beat the shit out of them.
Do you...
Listen, maybe once I get this out of my system, everything will be fine. I can just be
Is
normal.
it the sensation you have when you see a cute animal and you want to squeeze it really hard? Is that the kind of feeling you're having? Like a really cute kitten, and you're just like, oh my god, you're so cute.
Holy shit, I think you're right. I think that's exactly it. He's like a little kitten that I want to just chop into bits and cook in a stew.
Mm-hmm.
And just skin him alive and...
Oh, well, I don't know if I've ever had that feeling.
I want to just tenderize. That's the feeling. You know what?
But
This
you,
has been...
don't, right? At the end of the day.
This has been a really good conversation.
I'm so glad I helped you.
Yeah, I've learned a lot, actually. This is a lot to sort out. I've never felt any of this.
Well, I hope you're happy.
I'm something. I'm something. All right, come on, Mushroom. We got places to be. And she's gonna get her hat and abruptly leave you.
And Bianca to herself's gonna mumble, and she's gonna be like, I'm gonna have to ask both Ajax and Carasilla if they've ever felt that way. Oh, and Sudi too. Oh god. Bianca's fucking lost now, so...
Sounds good to me. So you depart from that conversation, left only to reflect on what transpired, Bianca. The rest of you continue out the evening, drinking, eating, or at the smithy. You spend your time there, and eventually you head to your room, the one that has been prepared for you. Unless there was anything else anybody wanted to do.
I think once she runs into any of the other party members, in not around Cecily, she's gonna ask and be like, so I don't know who it is. We'll go with Suni. We'll go with Suni first and say, so when you and Suna hang out, do you have the desire
Sultana,
to
right?
Sultana? Oh my
Just
god.
want to make that clear.
No,
Okay,
thank
all right.
you. So to Suni, when you and Sultana hang out, do you have the desire to harm her?
You know, it's really interesting because I've heard that a lot of Dragonborns are like mortal enemies with their like counterpart. So I don't know, maybe deep down that's somewhere in there. And we do apparently like fight a lot, but it's more of like a dancey fight. So no.
Can't breathe.
But she killed me in my last life, so, or no, I killed her. I don't know how it goes. It's really complicated.
Bianca looks dumbfounded. Okay.
Why do you ask?
Well, Cecily really wants to beat up Poe.
Beating the dojo thing.
And I
Yeah.
just look, I don't know if I relate to ever like wanting to harm somebody that much. So I guess that's something.
No, I don't want to harm Sultana. But you know, the competition's a lot of fun.
Okay, okay. Well, Cecily said something about skinning and tenderizing, so
Oh, she didn't say that part to me. Maybe
you know,
we should
Cecily
keep an eye
can
on
be a
her.
lot sometimes. I was thinking she was being, you know, facetious, but who knows?
You never know with that one.
That's exactly what I was thinking, so that's why I had to
Oh,
consult
boy.
you. Well, maybe she and Poe are mortal enemies as well, and good luck to that, I guess.
Yeah, maybe we should give Poe a warning.
Mm-hmm. I'll talk to Carasilla. She can give him a sending.
Great.
End scene. That's so funny. I picked the wrong person to ask, and that is so funny. I couldn't
You
handle it.
picked the absolute worst person to ask. This is the only person in the group who's been subjected to murder. Their soulmate.
With their partner. So funny.
Oh, that's freaking crazy, brother. Okay. Alrighty. So then with that, on that cheery, happy note, all of you are able to head back to your place of rest in the Starlit Pagoda. So, as you enter, you can see this absolutely decadent, beautiful space that has been reserved for all of you. You can see that almost every inch of the...
Gemma?
He's gone.
But,
Nope.
Hi, Gemma.
Hi, Gemma.
Cameron, no.
I'm sorry, that just reminded me of that. I don't know why.
My heart hurts. Okay, so Sundays, am I right, Cameron?
Oh, you're right. Oh God. Oh shit. Oh no.
It's like I also did psychic damage to myself right there. So,
Yeah, just some.
all right. So, all of you head back into the room that has been prepared for you. And like I said, every single inch of the walls are decorated in these beautiful murals of whether they be of Akai Island or these serpentine dragons floating throughout the air, swirling around each other, or the absolutely decadent, soft silk pillows and warm wool blankets that are spread across the floors, the chairs and tables, the food, the sweets, the delicacies, this large crystal chandelier that hangs down from the center of the ceiling. But best of all, you see a portrait a painting on the very, very back wall that's almost alive. You can see large karst sticking out of the earth, a river cutting through it, ships sailing through, and a beautiful, beautiful night sky with hundreds, if not thousands, of stars and constellations. So incredibly easily visible. And you can sense that as you come into the room, that there is a magical device that is near it. And this painting and this device, they work as a scrying eye of a sort, but only for locations. So you can change the portrait at the very back of the wall to be any location on the material plane and have that as the sort of central mural of the back wall of your room. I'm going to move you all here. Now, it needs to be noted that there are sort of sliding panels to the left and to the right, branching off into 10 different rooms, so 5 on each side. More than enough for all of you. You can see there are currently guards in here right now, but should you ask them to leave, they will, if you all want privacy. If not, they will stand guard outside of your doors to make sure that you're not disturbed while you sleep.
That's so fun. I think the first thing we'd do, or at least I would do, so Bianca will do, is mess with the scrying eye and just go to like all the places I could think of.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's so fun.
Mm-hmm.
You said
Cecily wants just to like look at places she's never been.
Mm-hmm.
Just fucking pull up like Macavia.
Yeah, Macavia pulling up, you can see the idyllic countrysides, like rolling hills of green farmland. It's beautiful. The snow-capped mountains in the background, lovely.
Question: how many hours has it been since Ajax parted with the party and we got back here?
Long enough. But what I would say is they arrived sooner than you did. We'll say that you got like a message and you needed an extra hour. So they've been here an hour and then you arrive.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask too. Cool.
Yeah, all of you can see Ajax enter an hour after you've already arrived.
He has a new bag affixed to his side right now that is jingling as he walks. But also, you can tell that some of his fur, the white fur has like little splotches on it from soot that he doesn't realize because he can't see it. So you just see like little soot spots all over his fur. And he just looks at everyone
and goes, wow, this is a nice place.
Very. How did your special event go?
Yeah, why you dirty?
I am?
A little bit.
I thought I got it.
Not more than usual for the heroes of the world, but, you know, a little bit.
I need to take a bath. Yes, it went well. I will. Just give me a little bit, and I will give all of you your surprises.
Surprises?
That's exciting.
Well, there's one for each of you, but
What?
sorry, Sunni, it's just one.
Ugh.
Didn't have time to make 2.
That's so nice. I'm excited. Thanks.
Ajax just kind of stands there because he's in the middle of the room and everyone's looking at him, and you could tell that he's like, feel like they want them now. Like he's just like standing there, just like, okay, well.
I mean, the rooms are 2 down the hall.
Yes, just I need to take a bath, and I'll be back. And
he walks off, and you can hear like the jingling from the bag he has.
All right, as soon as he's gone, Cecily's gonna snap around, do one of these tea gossip poses, and just be like, "What do we know? What the fuck's going on?"
I mean, we know he went to a forge, but I guess he probably made us stuff. If he said gifts. I don't know what, but...
The jingle is a good sound. Could be something cool, something shiny.
Why is he being so weird about it?
He's not being weird. That's just him being nice.
Okay. I don't know. Just maybe I don't like surprises either. She's me sitting and just like fidgeting, waiting for him to come back.
Nah, that's how he's always been. He's just excited.
I mean,
how long do you take? We will move on.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say you guys can move on. He's taking a bath, unless you just want to get straight to it.
I don't. Did anyone else have anything in particular with this group of people?
I have an announcement. Why not? Cecily wants to speak to Carosilla in particular, but it's not a private conversation. She'll bring it up to the whole table. Gemma, I know your internet's being poopy. Are you present? Are you alive?
I think we're mostly present. I'm using my phone as a tether, so should be better, I hope.
A tether. A tether to the plane of Discord.
It is, it's tethering.
So, but yeah, Cecily's gonna get the whole table's attention. And then look at just Carosilla and say, how many Jormungandr songs do you think you know?
I mean, I guess how many would there be like commonly around the world? Like, is it more like a private thing or?
So, Jormungandr, there are a lot of more like sing-songy chants, I would say. Like they were rowing songs that eventually became like tavern songs just because people knew them so much. And considering your proximity, close proximity, there's probably 5 or 6 that you know off the top of your head that, whether they be from Fjardeleth or from the Council of Yggdrasil, that you would have heard in Brahmsgrave quite frequently. So I'd say 5 or 6 you'd know pretty confidently.
I have a couple. It's not exactly my usual, but why do you ask?
Well, I just want you to be ready for something. Not gonna happen soon, okay? We got a lot of shit to take care of, but I am going to try, once shit cools down a little bit, invite Thrud over again, and rather than talk shop and resolve family trauma and shit, just kind of hang out. And I thought it'd be nice if we knew a song or two that she knew, you know? I mean, the one night when I was trying to sleep, she was singing real loud, so I think that's a thing she likes. And I don't know, man. It just kind of seems like she needs friends more than anything.
Oh.
And I, you know...
Okay. I think it's a lovely idea, Cecily. And I suppose between then and now, I can try and see if I can find any more.
Well, you could talk to my dad. He knows a lot of stuff. So, bound to know a few, right? Never heard him sing, though.
Suppose I should ask them.
Yeah. Alright, that's it. That's all the pressing business I have.
Well, I was curious. Obviously, like you said, we are pretty busy right now, but what is everybody, I don't know, thinking about being up to in the time leading up, as we're, after Adarashi and we're preparing to maybe make a bigger strike against the Dark One with our allies, but I guess I'm wondering what people are thinking about doing, either in preparation for that or for themselves and their lives.
Well, I guess I'm just thinking about saying shit I've been meaning to say to people. That's not a concrete thing. You wanted a concrete thing.
No,
That's all I got.
I understood that.
I'm gonna hang out and lay around and eat and talk to people until we have to go do dangerous shit again. That's my whole plan.
Well, do you mind sticking around the Old Kingdom with me for a little bit? I'm sure they could use some help from the Master Builder.
Oh,
That
yeah.
doesn't take too much away from the eating and laying around part.
I can eat and lay around just about anywhere. I got that skill early in my life. Yeah. Yeah, I could do that.
Because I know that's what I want to focus on is, I mean, obviously our main attention needs to be on the Dark One, but I want to make sure that the Old Kingdom's doing well and make sure they're in a good spot before even more turmoil strikes.
Huh. Yeah. I wouldn't mind joining you for that. As long as we're going, would you mind buzzing by Alaric's tower first?
No, I don't mind.
Cool. Alright, well, we'll do that then. Tomorrow morning? Is this a tomorrow morning thing?
Oh, we can do it whenever. I was kind of talking about after Adarashi, but...
Oh, you mean after the whole... Well, my answer doesn't change. I have no idea what I'm doing with my life.
Yeah, that's what I guess I meant, was Dark One's still the main priority, but we kind of have things a little bit handled here. We can, you know, do quite a few different things while we continue to prepare for the big fight. Ideally, ending him, so... Just didn't know what other people's plans were.
I'd also be very willing to help anything that you need in the kingdom. Anything that Her Royal Highness requires.
Oh, yes.
But I was also thinking, and maybe, I think this is Giant's Bridge in the Old Kingdom, technically? Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind going to Giant's Bridge and maybe tying up some loose ends. But that's kind of scary. A few people I think I need to try to talk to who I've not seen in many moons. But I also don't know if I have much plans beyond that.
Is it anything you think you'd need help with?
In Giant's Bridge? I mean, maybe if you could make a decree that I'm not a wanted criminal in Giant's Bridge as the queen, that'd be cool. Because I'm technically, I think, still wanted for murder. That I didn't commit, mind you.
It was
Yeah,
the
me
real,
neither, buddy.
The real Desmond? The one where...
Well, I don't think he was involved. No, it was when I was involved with the Giant's Palm. They kind of set me up, and that's why I left. I was the fall guy for a big thing that they were trying to do.
Well, I mean, if this person in this group kind of are still at large, I feel like we need to do more than just clear your name.
Well, the woman who is the leader of the Giant's Palm at that point in time, I was told that she died. That's correct, Joe, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my old contacts there told me that she had died. And I haven't really heard much about the Giant's Palm. Unless, is there anything that I would have heard just kind of like, I don't know, in taverns as we travel about things like that?
I mean, I don't think it would have been anything too notable just because it is that sort of hidden side, you know what I mean?
Right.
So I don't think too much information would have been commonplace, especially since most of your adventuring was done in the Old Kingdom. Like Reachka to Maester, and like not very many people traveled to those places. It was pretty isolated from the rest of Bella Clara.
Yeah. So I don't really know what the situation in Giant's Bridge is like right now. Because my contact Nicola was not there last time I saw him. And I've not heard from anyone else or heard of anything else.
Was Nicola the Brahmsgrove dude that you just kind of knew all of a sudden out of nowhere?
Yeah, yes, he was my mentor. My thievery mentor. He's a
Great
really
influence.
funny guy. I think you guys would like him. He's a little sleazy, but he's kind of cool.
Well, yeah, we can definitely make sure you're no longer a wanted criminal and clear. I mean, you're not going by the name Desmond, so we don't really have to clear
Oh,
your
that's
name.
true. That's true.
But I mean, you haven't been doing any thievery for a while, so I feel like I don't have to say this, but you're like done with that, right? Squints.
He squints back and then kind of moves his head and looks away and twiddles his thumb a little bit, and he's like, wow.
Suni, I can't just because you're on the court and we're good friends, just like let you get away with everything.
Okay, well, okay. Here's the thing then. You and me, and maybe Cecily, all need to go out, and I'm going to teach you how to pickpocket. And you're going to see just how much fun it is, and you're going to understand.
No.
You think I can't pick a pocket?
No, I'm not saying you couldn't. I'm just saying that you could come along because you can. And then we both can teach Bianca how to do it, and then Bianca can just clear her own name. It's foolproof.
What does your oath do morally? Does it have anything about this in the tenets?
No. Just got to keep the light.
All right. Well,
somehow I believe would be against everyone's interests, though.
I don't know much about
to steal from random people.
Nature animals, they go around stealing each other's shit all the time. No different than that. It's the circle of life. What's mine is yours. That all of the spoils came from the earth, and they all belong to all of us.
Suni, for 1 year, once you are clean from theft for 1 year, I will officially clear your name.
Oh. I don't even think I have a full year's worth of conscious memory.
Well, you should get on that.
It is a long time to not fuck up.
Yeah.
I mean,
what if you did stealing for good? Like, bad guys have powerful things that they shouldn't have, and then I go in and I take that stuff from them.
You know what?
We
I
did just steal a dagger.
I think if anything, you should make Suni head of taxes.
That was a good joke that I'm sure I'll appreciate more when I'm older. Welcome back, Ajax.
Hi.
So
Jokes aside,
right at that
no.
moment, that's when Ajax is walking back in from his shower.
Towel drying fur.
Is you fluffy?
Does the shape?
Oh.
Yes, he is fluffy.
It's a fluffy lion boy.
But also, he's wearing something you guys have never seen him wear before. He is wearing like classic, like a Roman toga.
Aw.
It's like a white, long, flowing dress like that. He has this like green and blue wrapped around. I mean, he's been here for a second, a little bit. He's just been kind of standing off in the corner, just letting this conversation happen. And he just sits down by everyone.
What were we
My
talking
offer is trying to make sure Suni just stop stealing. Because he needs his name cleared, or his being visual cleared. Face?
We were also talking about, like, life plans after we're done with the Adarashi business, which made me realize I don't have any. So I should think on that.
Well, you were young.
Yeah, you got Dojo to do with Poe still, so.
Dojo.
Ojo. Nice.
But that's my offer, Suni. Otherwise, no. I can't
Okay, I
start doing
accept your
that.
terms if after the year you let me teach you how to pickpocket.
Well, you have to maintain not stealing. The year is just to
That
prove that
wasn't
you
part of
can.
You drive a hard bargain, Bianca.
I don't know what else to tell. I just can't do that.
I think the stealing from bad guys thing is a winning idea. I think it's the best of both worlds.
It has to be, okay, fine. It has to be approved by the council and then you can steal from bad guys. But you can't just be a vigilante.
Dude, I have a vote. I'm voting yes every time.
Thank you, Cecily.
As Master of War, I'm conflicted on my response.
The only person that is on the council that is not here is Victor, your Master of Coin.
Yep.
He
Well,
doesn't
we don't have to
matter.
make the vote now. She's just trying to, like, get some terms with Suni right now. Find a middle
The
ground.
dagger thing is the perfect example, you know? Like, if somebody's got something like that, I'm the guy you go to. I mean, obviously, Caracilla and Cecily were the guys we went to this past time. But I'm just saying.
Guys being dudes.
Just two guys being dudes.
Yeah.
Okay, we can visit it when we're back in... What was it even called? Felicity's blanking. What's the capital? Not Belka. Not...
Maester?
No, Maester wasn't the capital. The keep was,
I don't know,
wasn't it?
dude. The ice place.
Man, you don't
even
even
have
know
a name
your own
beyond just being
kingdom's
the
name.
keep.
We will visit it when we're back.
Fort Ivar.
Ivar! There... No.
No,
that was before it.
That's it.
Listen, we'll sort it out later. Ajax, can we talk about your gifty business? Can we get
Oh,
to
yes,
that?
the jingly shinies.
The jingly shinies.
Sure. So,
Not... The name isn't on the map, Joe.
It's literally your last
Name it off
name.
Oh. Is
I
it
feel like you've heard the
Damara's
answer, just call it
Keep?
the
It
Keep.
is Damara's Keep.
Wow.
Alright, I'll
Crazy.
cease to exist at this point moving forward.
The
I'm
best
leaving.
leader right here, everybody.
Bianca's permanently left the party. I can't handle this anymore.
The queen evaporates from embarrassment.
Yes.
There's now a power vacuum.
No, we just give it back to the investors, so it's not bad.
Anyway, back
Sorry,
to
guys, the
Ajax.
revolution didn't work.
So, as Ajax is kind of moving the bag around, you can tell that he's definitely a little anxious. But he says,
I've been meaning to do this for a while. We just have not had time. I figured probably should do it now. I went to the forge and made everyone something important, something, at least where I'm from, the Raw, means a great deal.
and you see him open the bag.
When I was young, in Thrall, when you are a soldier, there is a bond you create, a friendship, then family. In Thrall, we give each other tokens when we become that family. Roughly translated, a shielding bond. Non-magical, but a reminder. You all are my family. And we have fought by each other's side. Countless battles. So, I made us all shielding bonds.
And he reaches in and pulls out, and you see this steel bracelet that he crafted. The outside looks like it is filigree, very, very Romanesque. The leaves that kind of go around the entirety of the bracelet, and inside of this specific one, there is writing that looks like Thrallian in the interior. And he looks at it. And you see he kind of gets closer to it because he doesn't, he's old. And he says,
This one is for Cecily.
And he hands you this bracelet, Cecily, and they all look almost identical. Oh, that doesn't load the image. Cool. So I'll just post it here then. They all look identical except for the text that is inside. And no one here reads Thrallian, right? No one has that language? Or knows about it? Okay. Or knows about it. So as he hands it to you, Cecily, Ajax translates it and says,
Inside each of these bonds is a small idea, saying that slightly is reminiscent of how I feel of each one of you. The bracelets are not big enough to fit the amount of words that I would use. But Cecily, yours translated says, through trials, you weave strength into spells. Your spirit's fire, how shines the darkest wells.
and he reaches into the bag and pulls out another one. And for Carasilla, and also, this is the text that it says on Cecily's.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what it actually looks like in the bracelet, and that's the actual text. He pulls out one for Carasilla, and it says,
Your words a dance, a needed art. Hold the worlds in my admiration in equal part.
And yours, Carasilla? And then he hands one to Suni that says,
In light or shadow, your faith and joy lead, a beacon for us all, in word and deed.
And this is for Suni. He does hand one to Renchi, and I already gave Renchi his. Evan. I already told him what his is. But Renchi's does say, blade and heart, both sharp and true, in your reflection, a path to pursue. And then he looks to Bianca and hands her the bracelet and says,
To my queen, my dearest friend, in your light I will follow to the end.
This. And he says,
If you are willing to accept them, this marks us bonded. Family. Soldiers together.
doubt it would be an honor. And this is worthy of a hug in my opinion. So yeah, she'll like give him a hug even before putting it on and just admire it. It's so sweet.
The forge work is not perfect. You can tell that it is very novice forge work, but you could definitely read. You can tell that each one of the bracelets, he's definitely spent more time on the text inside than the actual design.
Do you get one?
No. It is the person who gives the gift, who creates the bond. If, at least in our customs, the one who gives the gift does not have one.
Well, they're beautiful.
We'll just have to all be decked out on your behalf. And yeah, she'll obviously affix it opposite of the Poe bracelet. So she now has 2 sentimental silver bracelets.
I wanted to show you all how happy I am to be here.
It's so hard to imagine that this journey started with you still in Belka. But I'm so glad that you're here now. And I couldn't imagine doing the rest of this without you. So thank you.
Likewise. If it wasn't for all of you, I wouldn't be here. Now, where is the food?
Speak my language.
Didn't have enough balls earlier.
I've realized that after becoming undead, my appetite is a lot larger than it used to be.
You know, I actually had the opposite thing for a while. When I came back for my second life, I ate in moderation for like a whole month.
You?
Yeah.
Death does weird things.
It does.
Also, to your question, Bianca, after all this is over, I think I want to find a cottage somewhere. On a hill or a mountain. And just be.
Fully retire then?
Fully retire. I mean, nothing else. Sitting around, eating steak all day.
Do you think that...
Look, we can still, like, bother you, though, right? Like, you're gonna tell us where the cottage is?
Maybe.
Maybe?
If you don't tell us, I'll find out where it is.
Even if I didn't, I know you would be able to find me. Of course, I would tell you.
Are you thinking a hill/mountain in Thrall or in the Salamander coast somewhere?
I think the Raw. I've been away from home for a long time.
Then you should be home.
That's far off. We have have plenty to do.
We do. Ajax, you want to go track down some food?
Absolutely.
Lo and behold, all you have to do is slowly look to the left. The table overflowing.
Yo. I was so caught up in all the other... Oh. Oh, I mean, I wasn't even Ooh. And yeah, she's gonna go over there. Is she gonna eat?
Yeah, we feasted.
A lot. She's mostly ate the whole festival.
Yeah, Bianca's kind of full at this point, maybe sipping on some tea. But
God, even
while
before
people...
the festival. Remember that sending stone thing? He just keeps sending shit up.
Oh, right. Bianca, while they feast, will turn to Carasilla and say, what about you? Do you think you're going to try and connect with Morwen sometime after Adarashi at all? Or what are you feeling?
Hopefully. At least. Certainly the longest I've never not been able to see her. Like to at least be able to spend some time in Bromsgrove too. That's also been a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Beyond just obviously the whole time thing.
Right, that almost didn't even count.
Didn't feel like it did at least.
Mostly just connecting with family again, or anything in particular you feel like, kind of like Suni has unfinished business?
I mean, I'd want to be able to see how everything has been going, especially with the Children of Flame. I feel like a lot has happened since I've really touched base. I mean, hell's even a whole new light power, so...
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Are you looking...
I'd love to be able to spend more time with the Kuatoa. If they are able to help with all of this, I've heard there's still a very long way to go.
Something seems like things are clicking for them, though, the last time we saw them. That's exciting.
Well, everyone's constantly improving, aren't they?
True. So are you looking forward to being in Bromsgrove again, or are you nervous at all about anything?
No, I'd love to be able to go back.
Good.
Best city in the world, after all.
It was pretty nice. Definitely would love to visit again. Maybe I'll go with you if possible. Because our visit in the past was a little turbulent. Maybe
have
not.
to give you a better view,
Right.
better tour of the city. We're not getting shot at.
Exactly. It was nice to have you experts around to help us not get shot at in plain sight. But good. I'm glad you're looking forward to it. Is Suna back?
I would say that she probably gets back, a little bit after that conversation. And she seems rather exhausted and rather low on spoons. As she kind of enters, the doors open, she just kind of waves at all of you and is going to head directly into her room unless somebody else says something.
Nah, she seems spoonless. Bianca won't talk to her right now, but she will then to everybody else here in the room when she's part say, okay, so Cecily and I have planned a little celebration for Suna. We don't want it to be a full surprise just because some people don't like surprises. But basically we're thinking tomorrow morning, because she seems a little exhausted right now, asking her or letting her know that we want to do like a traditional dinner or something here and ask her recommendations so that we can maybe get some hints at her favorite food, and then basically plan a meal. And then once we all go, we'll bring her this gift made of the stone where she gave her speech, and like maybe get it engraved or something. I don't know, but that's kind of our plan. And so the surprise is more like the sentimental stone, but basically just, I think Cecily had a great idea, just like acknowledging how far she's already come and how much further she'll go, and that we're proud of her, and she's all into those sentimental stones.
That's a wonderful idea.
I think whoever thought of it is awesome.
We thought of it together, so we are awesome. But everyone here is awesome.
So, part one of the plan is the questioning thing tomorrow morning, but we also got to get our hands on a very nice stone and do a thing with it. I can, like, erode stone with wind. But if anyone here is a more traditional stone carver, that might work too.
I might have something that would work. Let me double check.
Well, we should ask permission to just have a stone from the stage, from the Starlit Pagoda. We should not steal a piece of their stone, even for a good reason.
No, yeah, no, I mean, we got to do that first. I'm just saying once we get it, if we want to.
They might be able to help us with that part. But if you guys have a plan, I just kind of, in my mind, I just figured we'd ask somebody and they'd be like, oh yeah, this is a loose stone right here. Here you go. And we go and get it engraved with like the date or her name or something. Or a phrase. Ajax seems to be a little distracted right now, but he seems to be good with words of affirmation. So. Well, if you three want to handle going to get the stone, maybe we shouldn't split up. But if we do, Caracilla and I can ask Suna about the dinner and plan it.
That sounds like a solid enough plan.
I do not have anything, so never mind.
Well, thanks for checking, Suni.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get like stone shape or something? That's bullshit.
Nope.
Ah.
That's what I was looking for.
Could you just ask Ellen really nicely?
Suni would probably have a natural affinity with Earth, where the full extent of the spell stone shape probably doesn't have access to, but he could, he can kind of mush it around a little bit,
Around, yeah.
Maybe you can even like reform it into like a little statuette or something too. That'd be cute.
That'd be cool.
Oh, you have stone skin. That's good enough. You just coat your hands in stone and then you can mold it.
Okay.
I like you just gotta flick it off onto the rock.
Ooh, what y'all know like those like Celtic knots? Obviously like very basic, but like something like that. But instead of like it being a Celtic knot, it's like the 3 salamanders, so that she can remember her time with the salamander coast.
That's so
like
cute.
all intertwined.
Oh, I love that. That's a great idea. That's the one. We should do that. There was something I was going to ask, but now I don't remember.
Well,
Oh, well.
I had something I was gonna do with Ajax, and he's gone. Shit!
That's what I was going to do. When Suni's talking about the stone shaping and everything, Bianca will ask, so, have you reached out to Elowen lately? At all? Are things good there?
Not to Elowen specifically, but last time I was in her grove, I couldn't see her. I tried to look inside for her, but I couldn't see her at all. So I'm not sure.
Hmm.
Now, that being said, I've not specifically tried to reach out to her, but maybe I should.
I'm not the one to take advice from regarding gods, so. But I guess I was just wondering, I know we have a lot of things to face soon, and I wasn't sure if she had any advice. I know you've been facing your past a lot lately, and want to make sure you're good, you know?
It would be nice to see her again. She's a calming presence. I suppose she's all around. The trees and the stone and the earth. But I think I'll talk to her. I'll try to anyway. I'd like to commune with some of my other past lives before too long as well. Try to get some more clarity.
Yeah. How has that been going?
I've only spoken to the one so far, the first, and it was... No, not the first. The first Dragonborn version of myself. And it was really cool. Enlightening, at least to a certain degree. You know, he was nothing like me.
No?
Which is interesting.
Well, I guess it had to be kind of like you, somewhere way deep down.
I suppose that's true.
I don't know anything about past lives, so that might not be true at all. But
Does everyone have past lives? I know that, like, Ishima had different versions, but his past lives are different than my past lives.
his was reincarnation, which I think could be similar. I don't think I have any past lives. I've definitely never communed with one, if I did.
If you died after all of this and got to come back as anything you wanted to, what would you come back as?
Something not humanoid, so life could be simple.
I feel that. I think when I go this time, and it will be the last time I'm here, but I'm excited to let go. Not soon, but soon enough. I don't know, maybe that's too depressing.
You can see Bianca puts a mental pin in that conversation. Well, I don't know if everyone's too tired, but I may turn in.
Well, get some good rest. You deserve it.
Thank you. And she'll take her tea and go to bed.
Okay. Alrighty. So if nobody has anything else, you all head to rest. And you find sleep peacefully as you are able to rest throughout the night. Take a long
Is this
rest.
my first night with no nightmares in like a minute?
Correct. Yeah.
Suni's gonna hella sleep. Hella sleep.
Sleeping deep. as it would have been. Let's see here, actually. So it's been about a week, which I know seems crazy.
That's it. That's
Wow.
fucking insane. I think it's been 6 months at least in real life. Oh god, time is weird.
Yep. So, yeah. So it's been a week of nightmares, which, considering how stressful your life is, a week of nightmares is a lot.
Week of Nightmares is a lot for me,
It
man.
is. Yeah. Eat bee.
Alrighty.
In the morning, when we're all having breakfast and stuff, Ajax is going to, I assume Cecily and Ajax are like the last one over at the food, as always. And Ajax is going to just softly say to Cecily,
Are you okay?
Yeah, so when you come up to her this morning, she's gonna be fiddling with like a glass of water, and you see that it's actually starting to move a little bit, almost like she water bending. And she now has the cantrip shaped water because of her primordial love or whatever. And so she's kind of like moving it around and making it in little shapes. And you hear her just kind of mumbling to herself, just like random words. She's just like, lima bean, lip, huh? What'd you say?
I asked if you are okay.
Oh. Well, yeah. Things are turning up Tierson lately.
Ajax tilts his head a little bit.
You know you're not a good liar, right?
That is not true. I am a gifted character actor.
That is very true, but in this instance, you are not.
And the water just kind of like bloop, deflates. You remember when we were about to go fight Ivana? And we were all talking to each other, kind of like it could have been the last time.
I do.
Do you remember what you said?
I do.
I wanted to say something back. And the words just kind of caught in my throat. So I did what I usually do. I decided to just kind of press it down and take care of business. You know, we'll deal with all that later, but then later never comes, obviously. And when you gave us those, when you gave us these last night, I kind of felt the same way. I wanted to say something and I couldn't. And you know I have trouble with that word, right?
I have come to realize.
Yeah. But you said it. Would have been real easy to say it back. And it is... It's so stupid. I mean, I know people have told me again and again. I mean, Poe has said it. Tyr has said it. Who I just kind of casually referred to as my dad last night without even thinking about it. So there's another bond I can't deny anymore. And They say that they know what I'm feeling without me needing to say it, but I want to be able to say it, and I'm tired of this stupid little 4-letter word getting in fucking way. I used to say it all the time. I used to just run around as a kid, tell everybody and everything that I was L-wording. Now I can't. I really wish I could.
I do not think is a matter of cannot. You have the capability, Cecily, but the way the world has treated you has taken that comfort away. Love. There are many different versions. To be loved by a parent, to be loved by a spouse or significant other, to be loved by your friends, all using the same word with slightly different meaning. I have a question for you. If you want to say it so bad, why don't you? What is stopping you?
Tell you what's stopping me. Every time I'm about to say it, it's like there's a very tiny man who's grabbing onto my vocal, just pinching on him. It just won't come out. I was literally trying when you came up here. See? It's not working.
Are you sure you're not cursed?
You know, I've wondered that a few times, but no, I think I just had a particularly fucked up family situation.
And that is understandable, and that is one of the many reasons of why. When we say we know you mean it, we all understand that it is hard for you to say. And none of us here take it as though you do not.
Well, I don't want it to have control over me anymore.
Being controlled is not fun.
All right. Legume.
Close.
Llama.
How do you feel about that food you are holding right now?
I think it's fucking great.
Do you like food?
I languish food. Fuck. See, I see what you were going for. That was good. Okay, Ajax, we're getting somewhere. This is just, you know what? Let's take all the emotion out of it. This is just a mechanical problem. My mouth has not made that sound in 5 years. I just need to just take all the other shit off. Lasagna. Fuck. Okay.
That is food.
That is food, and I do I like food. Shit!
You almost said it.
God, I'm so close! Fuck! Okay, listen.
Should I call the others over?
Oh, that'd be mortifying. No, don't do that. Don't do that. That'd make it worse.
They might come over here if you keep yelling.
Okay, no, you're right. No yelling.
Start small. You love food, Cecily.
I do. I do. Okay, I can say it to food, and then I can branch out. I really enjoy I love food.
I'm sorry.
You know? Fuck, I hate this.
Would you like to try another day?
No. No.
How do you cast
Getting
your
this now.
magic?
I've
heard you have to speak certain words before.
Yeah.
Just act as though this is you casting a spell on your food.
Okay. Okay. I cast feelings. Okay. I don't know, Ajax. Look, it's spells are one thing. It's not easy to just say the word love and to just kind of... Oh, shit. Did we just...
Ajax puts his hand on your shoulder.
That is growth.
I feel like I was tricked into it.
You were.
Okay.
But you did say the word. What is the saying? Practice makes perfect.
Why is it that I'm more scared of doing this than I am of getting stabbed?
Because
that
you've
doesn't
been
feel like the
stabbed
sign
many
of
times.
Yeah, that doesn't feel like a sign of a healthy life, but...
It is the life we live.
Well,
you will figure it out. And all of us will be there along the way. And you will be able to say the word love eventually. After all, it's only 4 letters.
Let me just do this right now, then. What I should have said, rather than let's not waste time, or whatever the fuck I did, when we were about to fight. You're my family, too. And I love all of you, and thank you for this. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Ajax hugs Cecily.
As she's in the hug, she was like, oh, that was terrible. Oh,
You did great.
okay.
And we love you too.
She's cold sweating.
Now eat some food. That took a lot out of you.
That did. That did. That was so... Oh, okay. Okay.
Ajax is going to pat Cecily on the shoulder and then ruffle her hair. And just smile and walk away and leave her with the food. And he's going to walk past Bianca to where he's going to sit and eat and just whisper.
She said love.
And sits down.
Bianca will like look at Cecily, who is at the table now or not.
She's still in her corner. Right now with the little water glass, she has 2 little like spirals of water, and she's making them pop into each other, and you hear her go, dojo, as she's just like smacking them into each other. So no, she's not. She's still in her own little world.
She'll lean back and say, well, she looks like she survived it. In her way.
Barely.
She'll make it.
How are you this morning?
Glad we're relaxed. Glad we get to relax for another day or so. But otherwise, not too bad. I'm sure you're doing well. Feel accomplished.
Very. How does that work?
He points to the magical portrait.
Oh, and Bianca, I assume, spent some time looking at it and like asking about it, and so she'll describe the whole scrying eye magic imbued within it, in a very nerdy, I looked at it kind of way.
Yeah, after Bianca explains that to Ajax, you just see the thing moving, like changing every 5 minutes. You just hear.
This is fun.
It is fun. Cecily had the better idea to look at places she hadn't been. I had the very anxious idea to look at places we had been to make sure things were okay. So Cecily's clearly in a better headspace than me, so.
I want it to be known that this picture is just going from mountain to mountain. It's like different mountain ranges.
House shopping.
Yeah.
That's funny. Where is Caracilla at? What's she doing?
I think she's just she's gonna be like lying back on one of these big ass floor pillars, and she's just got like her like Gertie like on top of her, and you could probably like pick out that she's just like kind of fucking with and like riffing with some of like the songs and melodies from last night, just like figuring out new stuff.
Mm-hmm. She looks so relaxed. I would hate to go ruin that for her. But yeah, after Ajax does his little house hopping on the mountains and shuffling, Bianca will get up and pull over a pillow next to Caracilla and say, "You're not too busy, right?"
Thankfully not. And she's still gonna be just staying there laying on the ground.
Yeah, Bianca will try to like lean back and relax, but she eventually will just kind of like sit up because she's a less relaxed person. And she will kind of like lean on one hand and say, I don't know if there's ever a good time to double check in on this, but we kind of quickly moved past the other night when you went into the dream state. And you handle things really well. A lot, like very well. But that seemed really like something more intense happened to you. Or you saw something. And if you don't want to talk about it, I obviously won't force you to, but it was hard seeing you like that, and do you need to talk?
She would have been playing for most of like when you like came over, but as soon as you mentioned like the dream stuff, she would have just stopped. I think I just poked the bear, so to speak. Made Malice a bit upset. So ultimately, I don't think it's a bad thing. But she's not one to not take a hit back. And so she was able to shape the dream to A lot has happened, obviously, as we've been together. All of you have died at some point, but what she wanted to show was beyond that. It was enjoying the process, savoring each laceration. And with Morwen too.
I see. I'm sorry that my idea put you through that.
No, please, there's no need to apologize.
I just wish we could go with you. Or something. Sometimes it just feels a little helpless, like you're off, and now this is the second time Malice has done something drastic to you, and we're just left fumbling, trying whatever we can to pull you back, and...
I think that's the thing, though. I think the furthest thing from being helpless and helping me. If we were all there, then there'd be no one to pull us out. Couldn't be more thankful to know that I do always have someone there.
Look at me. You're comforting me right now, and I should be comforting you. Do you feel comfortable there?
I think I've said it before, it has its positives and its negatives, as anyone does.
Right, but what you've been put through isn't what normally happens when you just take a vacation in Thrall or something, you know?
I think we're all just a little bit beyond just being comfortable. Can't imagine diving into hell was comfortable either.
You got me there.
We all have to do what we can because we have to, Bianca. And then one of these days when it's all over, then we can choose what we want to do. Then we can all just be comfortable.
Right. I think I just see everybody here and everything that we've had to sacrifice, and I know more will come, but I know we all care about each other a significant amount, and I just hated seeing you that way, but I understand what you mean, because I would do anything for you guys, such as go to hell and back, so I understand what you were saying.
And it doesn't all have to be grim. For all the bloodshed, there still can be wonders as well. Festivals, friendship, bracelets, whatever it is.
Hats, masks.
Hats and masks too. I think we just have to make sure those moments matter more to us.
Yeah. That's a really good point. But also, Malice. So, you poked the bear. Did you learn anything from that? Or just how to make her more angry than she already is?
Well, I mean, I'd like to think it helped us with Toroshi at least.
Oh, absolutely. But I wasn't sure. I guess I should give context to my question. I met our timeline Nalfian. I know you didn't meet. No, you didn't meet past future Nalfian. Different timeline Nalfian. Who is her son. The Forerunners are in the Hells right now, and I know I haven't talked much about my time in the Hells, but they helped me and Renshi out greatly. Would have been a lot more difficult to get out without their help. But, and I know you know that the Baynir and Damaris, everything is kind of intertwined, but I want to help Nalfian. If you knew anything, maybe we could tell him, because I'm sure right before you, he is enemy number one for her, and you're shortly behind. So congratulations to that, I guess, but I don't know, I don't have a ton of family. It's basically, blood family, but it's just my dad, and I'd like to help him if I can, if we can. I don't know him, but we're fighting the same war, so.
I think on that front, I fortunately don't have as much. She's certainly someone that's good at keeping herself guarded. I think if anything, it's knowing that she's someone that seems sturdy but brittle. Difficult to break, but once she does, there's a lot of breakage. Not sure if that's already something they know. Wouldn't be surprised given their proximity.
Right. Imagine being her son will inform you of a lot, so
And
that makes sense.
From what I gathered from what she was saying, she's already taken a lot from him as well.
Seems like it. It was so brief. But he hugged me, and it, well, as much as you could, I was a soul, but I don't know, it was so weird. It didn't feel weird, you know? I just wish we had a little bit more time, and I wasn't, dead.
I'm sure we'll be able to find time in the future to have a more corporeal family reunion.
Maybe that's another thing I'll do on top of, focusing on fixing up Bella Clara and making sure things are good in the Old Kingdom. Maybe I'll go see them for a time. I'm sure there's probably a good teleportation circle that Cecily can help me with, so.
Well, honestly, I think it'd be a good idea for all of us to be able to touch base.
Maybe we can invite them to the keep, or I know that they have, I believe that they call it Ptolemyr now. Pretty good hubs to connect.
Sure, we can work out details later.
I'm sure we can. But regardless, I'm glad you're doing all right. And sorry if it comes across like I baby anybody here. I I just care a lot. And
I
you
think
seem
it's
to
that latter part that also comes off.
you seem just to be able to carry everything so well, and I don't want you to feel like you can't lean on us, but I guess it's just that light that you have that helps guide you. And it sounds good. She'll point to the instrument. As usual, but you're doing great.
Thank you.
Were they the songs Cecily asked about last night?
Oh, no, haven't worked on that part yet, but... Well, like I've mentioned last night, I wouldn't mind getting a bit more advice or suggestions, I suppose, from my father.
For sure. Well, if you want to focus on it, I'll just listen.
You're always welcome to. Yeah, she'll slowly start up. Just pluck through a few things. Wheel through a few things? I don't know.
Yeah, Bianca will just listen.
Okay. So, Bianca, as you listen in this early morning, as everybody is waking up, eating breakfast, and getting ready for the day, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break there. So, thanks so much for watching so far, and we will be right back
to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is 1 town, 1 place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay, I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where?
Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where. Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now is left to me to deal with him. You can't. If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death, something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build, the level 5 Blighted Warden. In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spores' eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay. A silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side. So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is one town, one place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke! I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay, I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where. Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now is left to me to deal with him. You can't. If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death, something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build, the level 5 Blighted Warden. In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spore's eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay. A silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side. So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is one town, one place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay. I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add...
We're back. All right. So we're diving back into the game. Oop, that's a little messed up. There we go. That's better. Picking up where we left off, our group of adventurers had just rested for the night after a fun-filled festival night of buffoonery. So many caricatures and innuendos and just a good time. Everything you want at a festival. The morning that followed was filled to the brim with emotionally sensitive conversations and delicate discussions that were necessary to the party's emotional and mental growth. But as the sun begins to rise and afternoon begins to set in, our party has, as a day or so, you receive word from Lady Suzuki that your boat will be ready tomorrow morning to take you into Opokami. So you have the full day to do whatever you choose, get any last minute items, whether they be potions, magical items, anything that you would like. Tutsukage is the place to get it. It is a hub of magical creation. And the last thing that I would say is that Carasilla, and to the whole group, but Carasilla, the message is addressed to you from Captain Mariko. Father Toroshi would like to speak with you, Carasilla. Of course, the rest of the party can go, but you do receive a letter from him saying that before you leave, apparently Father Toroshi has something he wants to tell you specifically, Carasilla.
All right.
That's not a situation she'll go alone to, because guys, weird.
What do you mean?
So, obviously, you got that to do, and we got this to do. But Cecily, her main thing on the dock today is just to very quickly touch base with Tyr and see what he says are good follow-up plans from here. Now that because they've not spoken since the Thrud thing, and the last message she sent him was about trees. So. Yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick, but that's my only other plan for today. And if Carasilla wants to come to that and ask him about music now, that's totally okay. But if you just want to let that hang for later, you could do that too.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give the two of them space.
You
do music a lot another time.
Okay. All right. So Cecily, you want to communicate with Tyr. How do you want to go about doing that?
I think I'm just gonna bother Alaric again. I'm gonna teleport back to the place and make him send me back, and just have a quick 5-minute chat with Tyr face to face about what he thinks is good plans from here on out.
Okay, sounds good to me. So easy enough, you're able to conjure the teleportation circle, sending a message to Alaric first. Teleportation circle conjured. You go through it. You arrive back in Alaric's mansion, or his tower. Delightfully so. Where's it at here? Boom. 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 You return after having been away for some time, only a few days, truthfully, since your last conversation with Tyr. As you exit, you can see that the undead help is still there, ready to assist you in whatever you need. But you're able to make your way into the sort of central dining area where Tyr is. And of course, he greets you with a hug and a warm smile as you enter. And he says,
"Well, I'm very pleased to see you. Last we talked, it was about trees. I'm assuming it must be a bit more of a in-depth conversation if you've decided to trek all the way here."
Yeah. Well, real quick on the tree thing, though. Suni actually figured out that trees don't get bored. He actually, talked to one.
Oh.
It's pretty cool. So you were right, I guess.
Good to know.
Yeah. Not super important, though. So... I just had a random thought. Do we have a house? Do we have a place we're supposed to be staying once all the, family shit is sorted out?
Well, once all of that is sorted, it would be the Temple of Tyr. Is mine.
That... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so this might have to happen before then. I was thinking... Look, I know we said that it's best people not know you're alive for now. But I wanted to run it past you. I think Thrud is going to be a real ally here. And I think, after we talked about it a little bit, I don't think she's really upset with me or any of us at all, really. I think she just really wants someone to be in her corner. She can stand up against Thor, and then Thor can stand up against Odin, but I don't know if that's gonna work out, you know? Can't do it all on her own.
I can reach out to Thrud. She, obviously would have no memory of me aside from what, she's been told of. But perhaps her and I together could speak to Thor. And then together with you and your companions, Thrud and Thor and myself, we can confront Odin. And hopefully make him see common sense.
Well, good. Yeah, I think that'll help her a lot. She's pretty cool, by the way.
Yes. If she's anything like her father, I'm sure Back when Thor was a much younger man, he was, well, high-spirited. He brought a life to the room. And with age, he grew cynical like his father. But still, if Thrud has not lost that light yet, I'm sure that she is quite cool, as you said.
Yeah. Well, if we had a house, I'd ask if she could come over.
Well, all of the Odinsons, Tiersons of Fractured Peninsula, of the Council of Yggdrasil, they're all welcome in our temple. After all of this mess is sorted out, of course. Our home, I guess.
Well then, I'll let you be the one to break the news. I just hope she doesn't feel like we were hiding anything.
No, I think, considering the situation and its delicacy, I think she'll understand. Hopefully she's not nearly as hot-headed as her father, but...
No, she's not.
Good. Is there anything I should say in my message so that way she knows what I speak is the truth?
Well, I can't think of much, but I can think of... Have you somehow heard about what happened?
Bits and pieces with what Alaric has gathered in terms of information from your escapades. We heard a lot about the arrest of Father Taroshi and the ascension of, well, Suna.
Yeah.
Not anything more. Nothing about Thrud in particular.
Well, whether or not that was actually Heimdall or corrupted or just as a dick, I don't know, but they're split up now. She had to leave on her own to go back to her dad. I don't know if having some insight on that would seem more real.
Very well. I can speak to that truth, I believe.
I mean, hey, if she sees you face to face, no doubt you're the guy. I mean, we're the only ones with eyes like this, right?
That is true. That is true. Of my many years on this earth, I've only fathered one child. So, you are very, very, very special. Only 4 of these eyes in the world.
Try not to lose one.
I'll do my best.
Well, hopefully we can sort this all out when the time is right, but we're going to some place called Opakami soon, so...
Oh, Opakami. Be very careful with the spirits there. They have, grown more restless over time. Even when I was still alive, it was a tumultuous relationship between realms. The one piece of advice I can offer you is that the spirit realm and the realm of dreams are one in the same. Should you be able to traverse one, you can traverse the other. They're connected, they overlap. I know that Carasilla had a talent with that, so when you go there, she might have to serve as a liaison, so to speak, for you between the spirits and all of you.
Oh, that might be a bit of a blessing and a curse. See, one of those pesky Forsakens seems to like traversing that realm, too.
Truthfully. Which one, if you don't mind me asking?
Mother Malice, she calls herself. Real subtle.
That is very interesting. If you are all right with it, I would like to return to Shiroi, to Tsukage with you. Carosilla has been in the dream world with Malice?
Yeah. More than once.
More than
Actually,
once, and
yeah.
she's seen her.
Yeah. Is this worse than we thought?
It could be. I don't want to speak untruth in this moment.
Okay.
I will return to Maester first. There might be some knowledge in the Order of the All-Seeing's library to confirm my suspicions. But in the first war against the Shadow, the realm of dreams was a safe place. The Dark One could manipulate dreams, but not walk the realm of dreams himself. It was a safe haven, so to speak. If one of the Forsaken has been able to achieve that, that is very alarming and interesting. But I need to double-check my history. Being removed from myself for as long as I was, I might not be remembering the details as clearly as I'd like.
Okay, well, I assume you got your way of blipping around.
Yes, yes.
We are only going to be in Sutsukage for a day.
All right.
Think you can figure it all out by then?
I will try my best. If not, I will make sure to send word in whatever way I can.
Okay. Well, if nothing else, you should probably stop by anyway, even if it's good news, because Carosilla needs to learn a song or two from Jormungandr for you. I assume you know a few, right?
Well, I do know a few, but honestly, if you're looking for someone with knowledge of song and dance of Jormungandr, Mimir's the real one you want to ask.
Yes, that's true.
But provided
we could get all you in the room together and kind of. I just figured 1,000 years. You got some.
Well, of course, I know a thing or two, but my singing voice isn't what it used to be, I guess. Regardless, I will conjure up a few from my memory, and I'll be sure to have those ready.
Yeah, just sometime. Okay. One last thing.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see how tall you are?
And he kind of squashes his hand together.
No, just crouch down for a sec.
Mm-hmm. And he'll kind of crouch down eye level to you.
And she will and just piggyback around him. Okay, stand up.
And he stands and you're about 12 feet off the ground right now, Cecily.
By the gods?
You know, with the blood of the giants in me, I can be even taller.
And you can see he kind of flexes a bit and his size doubles, so he's now 24 feet tall.
Holy shit!
His head's up against the ceiling.
Yes. It's plastered up. Can I do that?
It really just depends. Your abilities have already made themselves known to you through the power of storm, but
Anything is possible, I suppose.
Okay, I got what I wanted. Can we go back to normal? This is too high.
Oh,
I'm
yes,
freaking
of
out.
course.
And you can see he shrinks back down.
Normal size. Yeah, so Cecily's gonna take fall damage getting down. Okay, wow. I could never piggyback ride any of my moms. They were too frail. Alright, that's all I wanted. Well,
Last thing, just because I did think of it when I said it. You and I are not the only ones with eyes like these. I did not father any other children, that was not a lie, but as a final gift from the giants before they departed from this plane, they gifted two to Ymir. He does not wear them often, but he has them nonetheless.
Really? Mm-hmm. So is he like an in-law?
An uncle who's not blood related, you know? He just hangs around and he's like family, you know?
Hmm. Yeah, okay. Well, that's fun to know. That's kind of been the energy anyway.
Oh, yes. In fact, he's like that with everybody he knows. Just he's just there, you know?
It's just his uncle. Uncle vibing.
Yeah. All right, well, I need to head to Maester, and then as soon as I learn what I need, I will be sure to come to you in Tutsukage, correct?
Yes. I need to see if I can be a giant. Finally be taller than Suni. She will go running off and bother Alaric to be teleported back. She'll have the coordinates or whatever for the runic longitude and latitude.
Yeah.
Be like, I swear this isn't going to happen much more. I can't promise it's not going to happen anymore, but it won't happen much more.
Please, it's all right. Just go.
No, I understand. It's your
The
money.
portal is open. It's only going to stay open for a few more seconds, all right?
When the world is saved, you will be paid handsomely. All right. It's going to disappear into the portal and just stumble back into the room. Tyr might show up later.
How tall is Cecily? Because you might already be taller than Suni.
No, she's like generously 5'2".
Okay, well you're not far off.
Yeah, like with boots 5'2".
I think Suni's like 5'3", 5'4". I don't remember what I said.
Yeah.
Aw, little short king. That's sweet.
He is a short king. He's a scrawny boy.
I was taller than you when we the time got messed up. I'm scrub.
Oh yeah.
Which implies that when Cecily is 19, she will be 5'5". Hell yeah.
Goes through second puberty. Just gets that other growth spurt.
Yeah. I want that to be her giant's blood. She becomes 5'5". That's as far as it ever goes.
All right.
All right, that was my thing.
Okay. Anything else aside from going to visit Tiroshi?
Oh, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go for it.
Oh, if we're doing the stone thing for Suna, I need to go grab the stone to do the thing for Suna.
Yeah, and then did we talk with Suna as well and see like get her recommendations for dinner tonight?
Has not happened yet, as far as I know.
And are we all going to see Tiroshi, or did Gemma say she wanted to do that on her own? I can't remember.
Nah, open invitation.
Okay. Then yeah, Bianca will go with her then. But yeah, when Suna wakes up, Bianca will start that conversation and be like, about doing dinner tonight.
Yeah, Suna would be all for it for a private dinner with all of you. And in terms of meals, she would stress a preference for a palate that is equally spicy, but with some really, really sort of like sweet options as well.
Okay, cool.
Fan of those two
So
palettes.
we'll put in the order for that.
There's
Give
the
the
ball
thumbs
cart.
up. A la carte, yeah. Give the thumbs up to Suni so he can go focus on the stone. And then I don't think I have anything else. Maybe a chat with Ajax if we have time like later, but it's not like pressing, so we can do Taroshi.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, move back to the Starlit Pagoda. You leave the warmth of your room behind, and I'm assuming everybody's going with Carasilla?
Yeah.
Might as well.
Let's go. So scary.
Okay. Alrighty. So all of you head back to the same cell that all of you were kept in just days prior. You see at his desk, Captain Mariko. He greets all of you as you enter. He says, "Thank you all for coming. I see that it's all of you. And honestly, Carousel, I don't blame you for not coming alone." He wouldn't say why. He just said there was something he needed to tell Carasilla, something about dreams. I don't know. He wouldn't say more. He just kept saying that over and over again. And considering the strange situation all of you have wound up in and the necessity for the safety of existence, I figured it would be best to let all of you talk to him. Even if he's making something up, I'd rather give you all the opportunity to determine that yourselves, not make that call for you.
Right, no, I'd suddenly appreciate it.
Well, here, I'll lead you to the cell then, and if you'd like, you can go in with him. He's restrained. He won't be able to do anything, or you can just speak through the same sort of portcullis that I spoke to all of you through. It's up to you, whichever is more comfortable.
What would you like to do, Carasilla?
Feels a little more humane to be able to be there face to face, I feel, rather than through a hole.
All right, very well. Not a problem.
He'll kind of whistle over to a couple of guards that'll follow up beside him, and then all of you will begin to move towards the cell. You can see he places his hand on it and moves it in several different ways, causing the stones to sort of crack and slide open. Two of the guards move in to secure the chains off to the side to make sure they haven't been tampered with at all, and ensures that the magical runes are still working. They nod to Captain Mariko, and he gestures for all of you to enter, and he says,
If you'd like, the three of us can stay here, or we can leave you to discuss. We'll be within earshot still in case anything happens. But if all of you would like privacy, we can give that, or we can stay here just in case.
Didn't seem like he wanted to talk to you earlier, so maybe privacy would be best.
Very well. He'll sort of look to the two and wave back. The guards will leave the room, and he'll say,
I'll be within earshot in case something happens, all right?
Thank you.
Here. Mm-hmm. Okay.
The two guards leave, and he follows shortly after. You see Father Taroshi sort of chained to the wall. He sort of looks up and says,
You came. It's good to see you again, all of you. I must admit, I didn't think all of you would arrive. It was a bit of a shot in the dark, but thank you for coming. Have all of you been doing well? Did the election go well?
Went as it should have.
And let me guess, Lady Suzuki won.
She did.
Good. She's a fine businesswoman, and I'm sure will do great leading the people of Shiroi.
You wish to, talk, though, yes?
Yes. Yes, I do have something I would like to say, but I think that this information would be quite valuable to all of you. Especially to you, pointing to you, Carasilla. I just think that information regarding Malice and her plan with the dream world would be valuable to you.
It might be. And so, I'm sure I'll be able to get it one way or another. I suggest not bargaining with things you don't know that you're already in debt to.
And you may get it eventually, probably. But would it be too late?
The only difference is if you want to give it over willingly.
I do want to give it over willingly because she abandoned me and I'd like nothing more than to see her ended for all the unspeakable acts that she's done. I just also would like to not be trapped in a cell for the rest of my life. I don't need power, I don't need a lavish lifestyle, I'm old. These chains, they hurt my bones. I'm held up all day and I'm only relieved of these chains when I eat once a day. I just would like a little more comfort. That's all.
Well, I don't want to interrupt with what they see fit for the presence here. But I also recognize it cannot be a comfortable position.
Exactly. It's not comfortable at all. And I'd like to see all of you succeed. I just want to be a little more comfortable. That's it.
This isn't my forte, but does he have any other motive besides being comfortable?
Yeah, make an insight check.
Too bad I suck at these.
12.
12. As far as you can tell, I mean, he just seems like an old man that has one bargaining chip left, and he's just trying to get something from it.
Okay.
Does he seem like he's actually in pain right now?
Make an insight check.
Okay. Ajax, you can tell there is like redness around the wrist. There's like slight bruising there. It's nothing too serious, but for somebody whose body is older and more frail, it could do damage and it could hurt.
Do you deserve to be comfortable?
I was misguided. I was corrupted. I think in another life I wouldn't have fallen down that path, but I think I have something valuable. And I feel as though it would be foolish to not try and get something in return.
If you think that in another life you wouldn't have fallen down the same paths, then why wait for another life? You still have life now. If you're so determined to be different, I see now is the perfect time to prove that. If you want to make a turn to the light and away from the dark, now is the time to do that. In the light there is no exchanges, there's only giving. And if you are truly in the light, then those gifts will be given to you too. So please, what do you have to tell us?
I understand what you're saying. I do. I promise I do. But something. Anything.
Give us information first and we'll consider it. You have no power of bargaining here. And quite honestly, you're starting to irritate me.
Apologies, my mighty Leonin. I mean not to offend. All I was trying to do was try and bargain. But I see, yes, a life lived in the light, giving away information freely, of course. Of course. There is something Malice is seeking within the world of dreams. And after a fair amount of research on my own, I think I know what it may be. You know, and I know, that her goals never truthfully aligned with the father of lies. So what might she be seeking in the world of dreams? A realm he cannot go, but she traverses freely. That is quite valuable.
Are you going to tell us? So we can easily leave you here to your chains.
You could. You could. But then you would give her the opportunity to find it first. And what heroes would that make you? So close to the truth? A way to change it? To stop the shadow? But yet you would not give an old man more comfort in his prison cell? And you think you're high and mighty? You would deny fresh fruit, a warm meal, and a pillow. And you would damn the world because that's what I ask for?
I don't believe we've said anything about what Ultra would give you. But We're going to need the information first.
I have told you what I have. My question is, will you help give me comfort? If you say yes, then I will tell you what I know. But if the answer is no, then perhaps I will choose to keep this secret to myself.
So, what are specifically the conditions you seek then for comfort? A proper bed?
I believe that the conditions will be something that we can work out later. What we can do is we can promise to provide you with some comfort, provided you give us the information first.
Joe, question.
Yeah.
The chains that are holding him up, are they like the kind of chains that are suspended and they could be lowered for him to sit? Like, are they like long chains that are like held up on hooks and stuff?
No. The way that he is currently restrained is, he is chained around most of his body, but he has these like iron manacles that are bolted into the wall. So his hands are fixed in the same place. He can't move at all. He's just in this position always, just like bolted to the wall.
Okay.
All right. But if I give you the information, you promise comfort. Slightly. I don't ask for too much. I don't even ask for freedom. In fact, I prefer to be stuck in a cage.
Do not worry, you will be.
Can I insight specifically the whole, like, he doesn't care for the freedom part?
Yeah, make an insight check. Oh, also, thank you, Knights of the Silver Moon, for the raid with 9 people. Oh my goodness gracious. What are we freaking crazy?
On top of Carasella's insight, this guy, obviously, he's got this information. He's trying to keep it to himself. He's trying to bargain with us. Does he, like, watching his eyes darting around the room, is he, like, looking past any of us? Is he, like, seeming to try to get our attention and, like, pull our attention from somewhere? Or try to get us closer to him in any way?
Make an insight check. Okay, with a 10, as far as you can tell, no, he seems just desperate to not be pinned to a wall anymore. After 2 days, it's been enough for him. Okay. And then Carasilla with a 16, it seems as though what he is really concerned about is being comfortable in the cell. With a 16, you are positive he doesn't want to leave. He wants to stay in the cell.
I know that wasn't my insight check, but like he feels safer in the cell. Does she pick up that? Or not really?
I would say with a 16, it's hard to tell that specifically, but he prefers the cell to whatever is out there.
Probably doesn't want to get fucking creamed by the Oni.
Oni, Malice, Society, he's got a lot of enemies right now.
And we can promise that, though. We can make the cell more comfortable for you.
Very good. Then I will tell you what I know.
All of what you know.
Yes, I will tell you all of it. It is ancient knowledge. In fact, knowledge I had to traverse to other planes to find. many years ago, after Malice had initially recruited me, after I was denied by Paraido, she told me of a plan that I would rise to power, that I would rule Atarashi. Because within Atarashi, there was power she needed. That if I helped her achieve, then it would be mine. I would have a hand in it. And so I helped. I did everything she wanted me to do, but I started to question things she did. Not to her, but to myself. She had an extreme interest in Opokami and something beneath Akai City. Something she could not get to. Something she could have no part in. Something she needed me. Something she needed the rightful ruler of Atarashi to open. So I did research. What connection does Atarashi have? What power could be found here? I traveled to the Feywild, to one of the most ancient cities in the world, that of Lysanorith. And in that great Fey city, there was a library. And I read of the world of dreams, the world of spirits. And in this realm, there lies a point. The epicenter of creation. Sui Kairen Atheria. In this spot, it is said, if it is ever to be found, the weave is woven there. It is spun, the threads of destiny and life created in that spot. Creation can be unwritten. It can be rewritten to whatever you destine it to be. What Malice's plans were exactly, I don't know. But within Atarashi, there exists a connection to this place. Long ago, during the first war against the Shadow, Opokami was cursed. The line between the realm of spirits and the realm of dreams is so incredibly thin. But whatever is underneath Akai, I do not know. Its knowledge only Empress Suin possesses. Passed down that line. But it seems as though, should your path to victory follow through, you may learn after your friend's succession. See, I promised you it was worth it. I do not know where it is specifically. I think that it is not a place you can travel, but a point you will yourself to be. The scribe that wrote about it, it was ancient Elvish, language long dead. But if you, looking to you, Caracilla, are the one Malice spoke of, you can walk the realm of dreams. You could get there before she does. And if you do,
That was one half of her plan. One half was through dreams and the spirit world, and the other half was through the manipulation of time. I know nothing of the other side. But what I do know is that. I think that is well worth it, right?
One more question. That's a bit of a two-parter. What exactly did Malice tell you about me or anyone here?
She said that you could potentially be allies. Potentially. For a time, that there would be individuals that came to Atarashi looking to dethrone me, but through enough coercion on her end, perhaps a treaty of some sort could be reached.
She gave you no further details on that?
Just that what you all wanted and what she wanted was the same thing. A world free from the Dark One.
And what of the side of time manipulation? Did you speak of any of the ideas there?
As I said, I have no ideas there, and I promise that is the truth. My job was Atarashi, was securing that for her. The only thing, perhaps, is the Banshin. The echoes that they create. That's time manipulation. And they must have learned it from somewhere. So I'm assuming wherever the origin of that is, the answer lies. But I promise you, I know nothing more of time and her plans with it. I promise.
That's all right. Any extra information is good information to have. Make our lives more comfortable and perhaps yours more so as well. So please, if there is anything more.
There's one more thing. There is, she did say that there are 2 individuals. Three, that she is most afraid of intervening. You were one of them. Because of your meddling in the dream world. There was another one, a son of hers who abandoned his home. And the third was a sorcerer of some kind. I'm not sure exactly. He's either an agent of the Dark One or a servant of the Light. It seemed to depend on the day. But that is all I know. I promise you, it's every crack and recess of my mind has been searched, and that is what I have to offer.
The third, though, just to be clear, her understanding of where he stood changed from day to day, or his own standing changed?
And you see him think for a moment. The former, I believe. It was almost as if whenever she talked of them, it was like there were two of them.
Yeah. Is he like and he's chained up? Is he also behind bars? Like, are we able to get up close to him at all right now?
You can, yeah. Yeah, the room is like an open, like, 5x5 cube, and then he's like pinned to the wall on the other end of the door.
Okay.
Other end of the room, from the door.
Cecily's gonna look to the rest of the group real quick and just ask everybody, do we think we're done here?
Can I get a read of why Cecily's asking?
Sure. She just wants to approach him and show a small modicum of kindness to him before they leave.
Okay.
She's not gonna kill him.
I wasn't sure.
Cecily just lightning bolt
done?
to the
just
throat.
choke him out. not even spells, just fucking thumbs in the throat.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
I believe we're done here. Thank you for your assistance.
Of course, and the comfort?
It will come. I promise you that.
God be praised.
Cecily's gonna take a bit of a step forward, and she'll get real close to him, like within 5 feet. And her motive probably is unclear to imagine. Fenced up at it, but she'll come closer, and she's just going to retrieve some of the food that she always has, just old survival instinct, and pull out some. You are how do I put this? Pathetic. Miserable. Aggravating to talk to. Not much going for you. But I have a little bit more of a rat. And I don't think anybody should be so here. And she is just going to offer him like a small crust of bread.
Yeah, I mean, he'll definitely sort of take it and like munch on it as he's like leaning into his other hand, as he's just barely able to reach it, as he's like straining to take the bites.
Your life isn't over. You still have time. I never want you at my table. I just think of... I think my mic is cutting out.
Yeah,
That's
cut it right at the
unfortunate.
end in there, because you said I never want to see you at my table.
Oh, that's unfortunate. It was a baller quote. Everybody pretend nothing happened.
Okay.
What Cecily said was... I'm just gonna do it right here. I don't want you at my table. But I think everybody deserves to eat. That's all.
Okay, yeah. He would sort of stop eating the bread and look to you for a moment, and then sort of look down in shame and return to munching on the bread.
And that's it.
Okay.
She'll return to the rest of the group after that.
Alrighty.
Tough love. Get your shit together, old man.
Alrighty.
Joe, and we leave there, and we, he said he traveled to the Feywild.
Mm-hmm.
So that means that he can cast magic.
Not necessarily. There are other ways to traverse to the other planes as opposed to just casting spells.
I will say, if you're worried about being a thing, the cells were anti-magic. We know that from when we were locked up.
Okay, that's right. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why I'm
My
not so
bad.
worried about that.
Because I was like, if he gets out of it, he's gonna fucking teleport. All right.
Yeah, no. But
We love anti-magic cells.
Yep, it's lined with lead. Nothing's getting in there.
Fuck you, Superman.
but as we are going out, Carousel would want to stop by, I guess, speak to the captain.
Yep.
I guess he's hovering anyways. Made a bit of an arrangement.
Mm-hmm.
I would like for him to be allowed to be free from that wall. Still naturally within the prison. No other ways to escape. So we can have at least that. And how many cells are in this prison, actually?
In this prison in particular, we have hundreds of cells, but the maximum security ones, there are only 10 of them.
Right. Well, at least for that one, if some of the amenities could be improved, at least in small ways. Perhaps a decent meal once a week or so.
Yeah. We can do that. And I'm assuming that whatever you got was worth it?
Was.
All right.
And she'll hand over a thing of just 50 platinum. Sure, he's not leaving anytime soon. And
No.
I don't want it to be at the expense of your people.
Oh, of course.
And for any other prisoners here, I feel like it is be unfair to give special treatment. And should anything else be required for his keeping, or should you wish to free his cell, transfer it, please contact the children of Flame and Bromsgrove. Tell them that it is under my request that he is to be kept imprisoned but comforted. Is any
Alright.
money, any resources you need for that, please ask from them.
Okay. That I can do.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And with that, he'll begin taking notes, jotting down the money and the amenities that you listed, to have those start to be prepared to bring to his room and the changes to his holding. Okay. All right. Cool. So, all of you leave the prison behind, heading back out into the city of Tutsukage, potentially back to your room, as you only have the rest of the day before eventually leaving for Opokami in the morning. However, on that note, we're not going to end the session there, but we are going to cut away from the party. As we cut to a solitary, empty room. Stark white walls, no seams to anything within the room. It's just a cube. And within this solitary room, there sits a large woman. Long brown hair, tattooed face. Sitting there. So incredibly still. You see Keothi just looking around. All of the four walls, the ceiling and the floor, scratching at it, but no dust, no gravel. Nothing comes up. After a few more moments, there is this swirl of light in the room, twisting shadows. As you see a tall figure, sleek, draped in robes of black. His skin a pale golden hue, and soft locks of yellowish gold hair. As Emerald, or at least a version of him, stands there before her. Keothi, I hope you're doing well. I promise we're almost done. There's just a few more things I need to know, and as soon as you tell me, I promise I'll let you return to your life. Let you return to Maester and Damaris Keep to help all those people, and return to the Hearthstone and bring back the Kalukathu people. It's just... You're worrying me. Because I know you are withholding the truth. And this works so much better if you just speak the truth. So let's try that this time, shall we? Very good. You've traveled with both groups. You've traveled with the Forerunners and you've traveled with the Wanderers. From your perspective, when you see Malfian conjure his echo, what do you see? Keothi doesn't say anything. I understand. That's a hard one. You haven't been around them for quite some time. All right. When Carasilla enters the dream world, when she talks about what she sees, what do you see? What do you hear? What does she say? You see him just sort of stand there as Keothi just looks away and doesn't say anything. Keothi, I understand that you may be willing to throw your life away to keep these secrets safe. But should you not tell me what I ask?
your companions, friends, and families. Well, I can't keep them safe anymore. From the other Forsaken, I can't do it. How heartbreaking would it be? Keothi was gone for so long. She returns. She's back. Wouldn't it just be absolutely tragic if she went mad? Bianca's only living parent, murdered by one of Bianca's closest friends. Oh, God, it's awful. A young drow saved from the Underdark, mutilated by a blood-crazed Goliath. I doubt you could kill Tyr, but you could try. I can make you try. Or better yet, I send somebody who can get the job done. Everyone's already been you, 3 times now? Getting information I need. Keothi, I will give you 3 more days. 3 more days to tell me the truth. If you do not speak by the end of that 3rd day, well, your holding in this cell will no longer be permanent. I have a much different place in mind for you to go. A place you are already very, very familiar with. And this time, they won't be able to bring you back. Hopefully that changes your disposition. And with a forced smile, the smoke envelops him once more. Keothi is left there alone. And you see she just begins to weep, softly crying into her knees. And on that note, that's where we're going to go into tonight's session. Boop, 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 boop.
So next Tuesday, Mark's running the Silent Shields one-shot in the Save Keothi. Thank you all for tuning in.
So thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. I know I did. What a fun session. We talked about balls, and then who knows?
It's always amazing when we do a 180 by
about balls and everything was balls.
You know.
Everything was balls jokes. Thank you so much for watching. Be sure, to tune in tomorrow for the Tales of Everin, finally back after that hiatus.
For real this time.
For realsies, Bobeelsies this time. Next Friday, or this Friday, for the Isles of Iverion. This Saturday for the Isles of Iverion. We might get a twofer.
Catching up.
Because I missed out so many sessions, and Isles is definitely a little bit more behind than Salamander Coast. So we gotta jam those sessions in. So we can
just tell those people over there in Isles fucking get their shit together,
You know what's so funny? We're actually starting playing on Friday and not ending till Saturday.
Oh, 36-hour session.
Yeah,
36-hour session.
Everybody tune in Sunday for Buried Time.
Oh my god, I wish.
Wait, hold on. Before we go, the one shot, is that real?
Yeah.
Tuesday?
Yep.
Gotta be. We're saving
What
Kier.
I don't think so.
Start prepping, Mark. TikTok right above.
Oh shit. Okay. Fuck. Where are my pens?
I'm so excited for that session.
Thanks for
I'll
watching,
be there.
everybody. We will see you next time. That's the wrong screen. Oopsie.